Hello. My name is Witty. Good morning. Hi! Good morning. I'm alone, guys. I can be as loud as I want to.
Hello.
Lol boy, good morning, bro. Mr. Real Super Cool, is that you? Sir, good morning. What are you doing in this fine? No, that's not Real Super Cool. That's not him. Guys, I need to quickly clean the table a little bit. Not table. Little table. Good morning, my brothers. How are you doing? Hello, good morning, guys. Enex and Lolboy as well. And obviously the other ones too. Good morning. You have a good day so far? Sorry, I'm a bit late. I did manage to come on earlier. Had a very stressful morning, but we managed. That's ultimately the most important thing. Did manage to catch Discord. Almost 20, 30 in Germany, but alive and still saying good morning. Yeah, I always say good morning. It's like, I learned a lot today. Yep. Oh, you learned a lot today? Really? Late? Just in time? I just woke up. No, I'm late. But it's fine. We're just gonna start now. That's always. That's just how it is, you know. I'm not perfect. We're just gonna start here. It's 10:30 a.m. here. It's almost morning, PM here. Oh, yeah. So, by the way, Reticide, have you noticed? I think Quinn69 changed his streaming schedule. He no longer starts at 1 a.m. in the morning, does he? I think it's like 2 or 3 a.m. now. I think he's starting later. Yeah, I'm not watching, but I just realized oftentimes when I'm offline, he should always be online, but he's not.
Come, my daddy. Come, my daddy.
So let me greet you guys properly, sugar. Okay? My
Daddy.
name's Witty, Reticide, null exception, Dole Boy, Zazaka, Zaka, sorry, Saverok, Enex, Lolboy, Toasty Stump, Shanky, Okmash, Kirdo. Good morning, guys. Good morning, and Arcane TD as well. Good morning, guys, and Iffy as well. Good morning. Mr. Shrubtor, good morning. Long time no see. And Coffee Lava, hello there, sir. Now, I have the video ready, you know, the interview. I cut out some of the blabbering on my part, you know, to make it seem like I'm not always talking about myself. I do apologize if I talked a little bit too much about myself in the interview. Sorry about that. Yeah. I did it wrong. It was bad. And though I did now I know why people were typing 1 in chat, bro. Now I know why people were typing 1 in chat. That's not nice, bro. That's not nice. I invite you for an interview and you make fun of me. That's not nice, bro. I'm disappointed. Is that a rubber duck? Yes, it is. You banned them? You made a video? Yeah, like I haven't uploaded it yet, but it's done. Yes, it's edited and stuff. I don't even know how long it is. Let me see. You want to see how long it is? I'm gonna upload it. Yes, of course. It's content. Let's see. Find edits. I interviewed Coffee Lava. It's 1 hour and 39 minutes. I cut out a bit. 5-hour video. No, 1 hour and 39 minutes. And good morning, Diamond. Is there a plan today? Yes. So first and foremost, I did fix a couple of things off stream for the game. I just wanted to let you know that unless, you know, that you're not surprised by the changes. This is what I changed. Number one, I did change the options menu here. We now have a proper options menu that doesn't look like ass. And we can also use these right here, these. See this? So that works now. You know, the sliders work again, bloom works again, stuff like that. And now the auto start rounds checkbox is no longer on top of the continue button, which is really annoying. So I did fix this. And then I also fixed the laggy hero selection thing here. This was very laggy because this was tied to the fixed time step loop, which meant dragging this guy was running at 50 frames per second, and that's bad. And then I also fixed some bugs on here where if I had this thing and I pressed the right click, it would open up his skill tree, which is not what I want. So now, and also when I double clicked, it would select this guy and I could move him even though the skill tree was open. And all of like, I fixed these, like some UI bugs essentially. And so I also made it so that now the skill tree editor works again because it didn't work before. Like little changes that essentially make the game behave like it did before. And then I fixed the, whatever this is called, the editor here. It would draw too many things, essentially. And I don't know, I'm pretty sure I didn't fix home yet. It looks like I did fix home, which is nice. That's essentially just a side, not side boob, side effect. It's a side effect of my changes. And I'm gonna ban this guy. Best followers ban. And yeah, I'm very happy because I think mostly everything works the way it worked before, except for this. And so I thought I wanted to fix this today. Right here, you see this? If this guy attacks, this looks, in my opinion, really bad. The sword doesn't really follow a nice path. And I would like to fix this. I would like to interpolate the sword's position using the rendering loop. And I would like to do that properly. Basically, you paid an Indian computer science student to fix all of the errors for you off stream.
Gotcha, bitch.
You are banned for 5 minutes because you're spreading lies, bitch. And the plan for today, we still have it open, by the way, after I fix the sword. This is ultimately what I want to do today. Big money is what I want to do today, okay, guys? I want to earn big monies. And the way we achieve that is by doing multi-rounds, okay? Multi-rounds. That's what we're going to do today. And in order to be able to do this, I first would like to fix the sword because it's an annoying bug and I want this to be perfectly animated. And so in order to do this properly, we first have to take a look at the draw weapon function. He won't do it, spoiler. I will. And I also thought about something, guys. I did play a little bit of... Oh yeah, that's interpolating between... Yeah, it's still interpolating because the game's paused. Ultimately... oops. Oh wow, that's interesting. Is it because... Ah, interesting, okay. Yeah, there is still looks like there's still a couple of bugs here. Which is fine. I will fix that later. No, this is essentially this is why. Yeah, I'm not gonna explain it right now. It's fine. I'm gonna fix this off stream again. Happy programming, Avatar Azula, thank you. And there was a message earlier. Cakez, when is the game loop working? Where's your promised progression system? I'm working on it, bro. I'm working on it. What are you talking about? You see me work on it. Actually, you know what? 5 minutes, bitch. You're wasting my time. Find somebody better to interview than post it. Real mad. If you don't want me to post the video, then I won't, Kofilava. That's your decision. Anyways, so, howdy. Hello there, Alfredo. Good morning. So, I want to animate the sword. And in order to do that, we first have to create a save point, like always. You know, we need to save the game. Git add, dot, git commit, -m, save game. Before sword smooth, sword animation. But if you edit it already, go ahead. I don't want to waste your work. Git push. He banned me before the stream started. Oh, you want to know why I banned Shade11 before the stream started, guys? Because he literally spammed the shitting emote 72 times in my chat. I think you need kneeling in your game to pay respect to everyone who was wrongly banned during development. No one was in the chat. Hey, I saw that, you know, and I told you to stop, and then you continued. And then I was like, okay, I told him to stop, he continued. He ignored my message. Banned. Yes. Alright, now, let's speed run this, because I want to do something more interesting than this. Essentially what we need to extract... Oh, it's draw weapon, not draw weapon. Update weapon, essentially. Draw weapon. I want this to be here. What is this? A game-related UI. That's not really true. Lol. Swing data. So, essentially, I have this weapon, I have this update weapon function. And essentially this right here, this if check, could be turned into an update sword thing. And so what I need to do here essentially is when I'm animating the sword normally, this stuff right here, and actually not this stuff, that's wrong, that's scratch. This stuff right here.
Long live chaos.
I need to put
Twitch,
that into a draw
casino,
function.
Sports betting equals scam, fixed match. High hell doesn't exist. Don't be afraid of death and you'll be stronger. Turn on
Video
your
stopped.
faucet every night and never turn it off. Add bleach
Which
to
video
the
are
food
you
and
talking
throw
about?
it in the forest and in the sea with the plastic. The money will come to you.
What? Collector, your band protected? Ah, I see. Coffee Lover's trying to... I see, I get it now. It's fine. Hello, hello, good morning, bro. Hold on my groin. Video is working. Eh? So, this one is going to be a doozy, essentially. So, because I have to... I have to essentially copy... this stuff right here. I have to call this twice. Essentially, and extract that into a function. That's called animate sword. And I'm trying to figure out if there is more to do here, but it looks like there is not. This stuff right here is fine. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Let's try to test this out. So essentially this stuff right here needs to be put into an animate sword function. And the reason why this needs to be a function is because I need to call this when I'm drawing it too. So static void animate sword. And I don't know the data yet, but we definitely need... What the fuck? Oh, I see. So essentially this is the while loop.
Gotcha, bitch!
My man, thank you, Vichmi and Evadium. Thank you guys for following. Welcome. Hello there, sirs. So we need a bunch of data here. We need delta time by how much we want to animate the sword by. Essentially. I will just have to see how I'm gonna do that. If this actually works or not. Man, this one's really crazy. Okay, let's just do float delta time for now. We have the delta time. And I guess we need a swing progress. I'm still sad that I had to leave stream early yesterday and missed the WUKONG after. Today for sure, bro. 100%. Okay. Test options. I guess we do entity, reference, hero. Then I suppose we do hero, weapon data, dot options, render options. And we OR that together with this. Hi, I'm new here. What kind of renderer engine do you use? OpenGL, STL, or something else? I'm using OpenGL, Hypercyclist. Good morning. What kind of game engine do you use? It's Road. It's my own game engine, and it's based on this. Hello, I'm new here. You're lying, coffee lover. You're not new. Weapon distance. I see. Weapon distance, float weapon distance is weapon distance. I think that's what we need here. Weapon distance base. I see. We need a weapon distance base, which is weapon distance. There we go.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
How do you do hot code reloading? Guys, stop interrupting me, okay? You're lying. Weapon direction, okay. We need the swing data. Do I really need that? Let's see. Game.cpp. Draw weapon. No, actually update weapon. Hello, I'm new here. Is this Bloons TD? You know what? You'll get your first time out now. Goodbye. This is not Bloons. I don't even know what you're talking about. Okay. Idiot. All right. Now, let's see. Weapon direction. Swing data. I think I would like to change. Actually, that's a question. Is it though? I mean, swing data is something we need, right? So I guess I'll supply that. Damn, that's a lot of data. Do I even enable song request batch? No, I'm currently trying to get to flow state. So shut the fuck up and eat a... You know what you can eat, bruv. Okay, let me see here. So it kind of is dumb what I do here. It's totally not optimized. I'm wasting a lot of data and I'm all over the place here. But I just need to get it to work. I need to get it to work. Test options. Swing data render options. Let's not just look at taunt. I don't know why these are open. You shouldn't be open here. We want to look at... So let's see. Render options. Let me see here. Weapon direction. Swing data. It actually is here. So why would I need the weapon direction here if I have this on the swing data? That doesn't make much sense to me. Weapon direction. And I don't even use... Wait. Now I'm confused. Is weapon direction the same as swing data weapon direction? I'm confused now. Weapon direction. Weapon direction base. So wait a minute. Weapon direction. Getting timed out is allowing me to get work, dude. Hi, Cakez. Hello, Jazz. Guys, good morning. I really appreciate it. I just want to get this quickly done here because this is requiring like 10,000 IQ. And right now, I need all my brain power for this so that we can move on to something more interesting and we can engage, you know, in combat together, guys. Okay, we can engage in combat. In order to do that... I think I need to update the trail there. Love your content, but please be careful. The odds that your game does well, in my opinion, is around 5%. My biggest mistake in my game dev journey was thinking I understood the market. No one does. The only truth is that it will stomp on your face. Focus on your risk management and narrowing your pre-release efforts as much as possible so you can move on to the next game. Who started this? Of course, collector of stuff. Did you see this comment on your new YouTube video? I'm not gonna listen to this. I'm not listening to this, okay? I go all the way or I don't. Truth equals banned. It's not about truth equals banned. C++ is hard. I think it's fine, bro. I think C++ is just a tool. You learn how to use the tool. C++, modern C++, yeah, I think that's hard because there's a lot of stuff going on. Cakez, real question. What resources did you use to learn C++? I'm curious. Are you... I don't really trust you, what's up? To be honest. Like, how do I know that you're actually real? So wait, guys. I have a question for you. Let me open up Paint. I can only visualize the problem. Guys, let's say we have... Oops. Let's say we have a unit here, right? And he has a weapon. I clicked this, by the way. He has a weapon. And the weapon has a rotation, right? Now, I have two directions. If this is the center, here. This is the center. Then this right here is essentially a direction. I call this the weapon direction. Okay, this is the direction in which the weapon is rotated in. That's the first rotation. Now my question is the following. What is this direction called? This is essentially the angle in which the weapon is pointing. Okay, it's pointing here. What is this direction called? The angle of the dangle, arrow pointing to arrow, not confusing at all. Perpendicular? No, it's not perpendicular. This could also be like that. It's not perpendicular. It always depends. Like, it could be any, like, thing. Weapon direction. What does this have to do with game dev? Okay. Weapon angle or weapon rotation. Yeah, but it's like a 2D vector. That's the problem. It's not like C++ is hard. It's that Cake's brain is soft. Direction this points by the yellow arrow. And then him. So you guys don't know this type of direction as well, right? I mean, we could call it attack direction and weapon direction. Maybe that. Attack direction and weapon direction? Does it have any specific name? But it's not really, like, maybe it's the swing direction? Maybe this? Maybe I just replace this. This is the weapon direction. And then over here, we get rid of that. Right, we call this weapon. Weapon direction. And over here, we have the swing direction. Maybe that makes more sense. Cakes consistently motivates me to work on my game. That's awesome, Keycap. That's really awesome. Cakes, really, I wonder who made you influence you to pick this C++ subset programming paradigm, code organization structure. If you don't want to answer, that is cool too. No. I just don't want to answer trolls. That's all. But sure, yeah. So I'll quickly explain how I got to this version of C++. Did Firefox just crash? Wow, okay, Firefox crashed, cool. Yeah, history. Previous session, please, thank you. Very nice. So, first and foremost, like the very first thing, I guess I'll explain my journey really quickly. The very first thing that I did to learn C++ was C++ tutorial. And I did this course right here. The 4-hour course. Free code camp.
Look like a
that's what I did.
Game to me by
Collector of stuff is trying to interrupt me. You guys have no power here. So I did this first. And after I was done with this, I did C++ game tutorial. I searched for that. And then I didn't find any of these actually. I should have find them, but I found chili tomato noodle. This guy right here. And then I did, well, his videos, playlists. And I did where is it? The beginner game programming, I think. And it's not DirectX. I didn't do DirectX. Let's see. It's difficult to find the playlist. It's really annoying. I think I did intermediate and beginner. Let me test. Did I do these? No, I did these, yeah. So beginner game programming. I did that. The Dave Churchill one is good. The Dave Churchill one is good. Let me see. Which one is that? Dave Churchill. This one here, intro to C++ game programming. Course introduction. What is this? What is he doing? Lecture. Oh, these are lectures? Oh, I hate that. I mean, it's not my type of... It's not my type of... Yeah, absolutely not my type of... Yeah, so like if it works for you, that's awesome. But for me, game programming...
This vector of length...
It's just... Like, who watches this? I don't understand. Anyways, so like, okay, I mean, if that works for you, to me this looks awfully boring because there's no real example or no actionable steps. Anyways, let's just not shit on someone else. Essentially, this is what I did. And I think I did some intermediate stuff too. Yes, I did intermediate as well. Actually, I did all the intermediate stuff. No, up until here it looks like. And this is when, after that... So this is, by the way, if you take a look at...
Always check the wiki.
Let's see here. Come on. He doesn't program in white. There we go. Ah, come on, show me some code. This is very much modern C++. That's how I started. Okay? I've been here. Yo, hey, Code and Green, good morning. Okay, and so, like, yeah, this is what I started. STD move, this stuff, all of this stuff. I've forgotten it, but yes. Okay, that's where I began. And now, once I was, like, I got to here, this is when I felt the urge, because I followed these tutorials. He gave me an engine, essentially. He gave me an engine, and I didn't like that. So I was like, okay, fine. Let's go and learn Vulkan. And this is when I did vulkantutorial.com. I did the entire tutorial, essentially. Everything in here. From drawing a triangle to... I literally did the entire thing. So essentially how I did it was... Every day, I would do one of these pages. And so I would read through the page and then write the code. And then if I didn't have any more time today, I would move on and say, okay, the next thing I do tomorrow. And that's how I got into Vulkan. And then after I was done with that, I tried making my own games, and I also did another tutorial, vk-dev, I think. vk-dev. vkdev.com. Is it? No, that's a Russian site. Wait. Oh, what is it? vk-dev.com or something? No. vkguide.dev. This one. I did this one. Project setup, and so the same thing here. Building project code walkthrough, initializing Vulkan, and you could see here that there is subchapters explaining things, and then, you know, some comments, stuff like that. So I did this, and mind you, this is all in my first year. This is all the first year still. Like, this is like, I don't know, 6-7 months in, maybe more. Yeah, and so then, after doing this, along the way, I would also look at the journal. I would look some of his, like for example, materials. This is what I watched. It's gonna be, yeah. So I watched this one here. Didn't help much, I have to say, unfortunately. I'm material system, watched that too, because Vulkan is very verbose and difficult to understand. So, yeah. So that's how I got into, let's say, C++ and making games in C++. And then ultimately, along the way, I started to branch out into my own things. And what I found along the way, which is, I found Handmade Hero along the way, like 5-6 different times. You know, different videos from him, setting up Windows Build. And every time I would click on him, and watch something of him, he would always come off as like very klugscheißer in English. Okay, some guy that is thinks very highly of himself and thinks very low of others. Okay, that's essentially how I got introduced to him. And so arrogant, yeah, kind of arrogant. Like, I don't want to say it, but yeah, kind of arrogant oftentimes. And so I basically saw this like 5 or 6 times, and then ultimately, every time I saw this, I was like, no, like, why should I listen to this guy? It's like an hour long, right? I just need one particular thing, and why should I watch him for an hour? But ultimately, after, you know, like 6, 7, 8 months, I started warming up to Handmade Hero, and I started doing, you know, this day one oldest. I started doing the intro to C videos from him. And I started looking at Handmade Hero episodes up until, I think, like 20 or 30 or something. Yeah, so this is where I kind of stopped watching. And this is ultimately what forged my coding style. This is the original question. What forged this coding style? Well, kind of Handmade Hero. I've gone through modern C++, Cherno, Vulkan tutorial. This was all modern C++. And then, but I didn't really understand much for like 6 months, 7 months, 8 months, 9 months. And then I saw Helmut Hero and Jonathan Blow, how they code. You know, I saw a lot of Jonathan Blow too. And that's ultimately what I liked the most. That's what I stuck with. And then I was like, okay, cool. Yeah. This is how I'm gonna, yeah. I saw some stuff here. Future of education, discussions, programming discussion speed, some stuff, point light sources. I watched this a little bit. I always was hoping that this would be like a tutorial, but it was always too long, unfortunately. And so this is when I kind of made my mind up that I wanted to learn C++ the way they do it, but then make more concise tutorials. And so this is ultimately when I started making my very first game, which was a Pong game. And then now I'm making the tower defense game. Can you shut up, Cakez? You are banned. Goodbye. TikTok brain can't watch an hour, 1 hour video. It's not about the TikTok brain watching one 1 hour video. It's about watching 100 1 hour videos. It's about watching, if you take a look at Molly Rocket, that's 800 videos, brother. So, well, you want to do the calculation? So, 800 videos times, and this is more than 1 hour oftentimes, 1.5 hours, or let's say 90 minutes, and then divide that by 60. Divide that by 24. You think I have 50 days time to watch videos, bro? No, I wanted to code. I didn't want to watch videos for 50 days. Okay, so I chose the ones that I liked, and then I ultimately started to do my own things. And this is when I got out of tutorial hell. And code with Heather. Thank you very much for following. Welcome. Watch on 2 times? No, guys, 2 times is too fast. So anyways, this is how I got into this coding style. I like it though. I'm very happy about this. Okay, so weapon direction base. Let's call this the swing direction. Let's see, weapon distance. Those videos are good as reference. I often wonder if I could do something in a different way, and I try to find how a couple of other people did it. Yeah, it is helpful for sure. Yes. Anyways, okay, let's do the thing here. So we decided on the weapon direction and the swing direction. Those 2 different variable names. And so in order to do this properly, I need to change that here to swing direction. That's the first thing. And swing data has the weapon angle, yeah. Let's see here. Swing data has a weapon direction, yes. Exactly. Now, we need the swing direction, which I guess needs to be computed. Can we do that here? Yes. Cake somehow has some smart people in chat. Well, because this is smart. And Dev in the house. My man. Good morning. Thank you very much for following, bro. And yeah, let me see. Channel point redemption, other. See, look at this, guys. Timeout collector of stuff. Yeah. Follow of code with Heather.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah. Follow Dev in the house. Dev in the house.
Gotcha, bitch.
Penis. Skip. Other. I don't know what this is actually. Play. Oh, excuse me. Okay, that was a clip. Okay, so other is a clip. Abef programmed this in, guys. I can now, channel point redemption, if I want to, play these. Great to be back to my favorite Vulkan stream. This is the welcome message.
Great to be back to my favorite Vulkan stream. Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
Big retard, don't help.
Uh-huh. I love this. I love this. This is awesome. MF is such a giga chat, man. You're kind of like the modern version of Handmade Hero, just with a little bit less experience, no engine, everything from scratch, huge attitude, no game after 10 years, low effort YouTube content, etc. You're wrong. You're just mad. It's fine though. Okay, that was annoying. Alright, let's see here. We need these, this is the swing direction. Let's rename this. Okay, the center is something that we can copy here. We have a problem though. Because I kinda need to call animate sword like this. Do I change something about the swing data? I do. So this needs to be a reference. Swing data needs to be changed. Swing progress is something I kinda changed too. I get it here. Bro, do you need to explicitly accept stuff to run on stream, or do you choose when to make it automated or not? I just made it automated, sir. Right now, all of the notifications come through. But if I want to talk about something and people are trying to interrupt me, I'm just gonna mute. I'm just gonna pause. Notifications because I want to have a discussion. So this would then be the. Let me see here. Base. Swing direction. Weapon direction base. That would be the swing direction base. We have a base value. And then we call this swing direction base. We have the weapon angle, which is from the swing data. Yeah. You're making great progress. I know that you guys don't really understand what's going on here. What I'm trying to do essentially is to decouple the animation from the sword from the actual physics of the sword. Because in the game, I'll show you what it looks like when I'm animating the sword at 50 frames per second. See how the sword essentially runs in steps, and it gets worse. It gets much worse the more attack speed my dude has. So to give you an example of how bad it is, let's mark this as A, and then go up here into Defender over here, and I give him twice as much attack speed as he had before. 2.4. Take a look at what's happening then. Watch this. And so it's even worse. See that? It's really, really bad. And so what I'm trying to do here is animate the sword separately, very fine-grained. And yeah, essentially that's what I'm gonna do. Hey, I've seen you on YouTube. I reacted to Jonathan Blow's take on Vulcan versus OpenGL. You reacted to Jonathan Blow's take on Vulcan versus OpenGL. That was nice. I think you're right. OpenGL is way easier if your goal is to get something done. Yeah, I think so too. I think you can use OpenGL to get a game running, to get a renderer running, and you have a much easier time to write a generic interface, like for example, what I have in my game. Render interface here, something like this, where you have generic quad draw functions, right? Or other draw functions. And this is much easier to translate into Vulkan once you actually know what you need. And then after you have written your interface and you want more power, yes, you can then do Vulcan. That's how I see it, bro. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, man. Awesome. All right, let's see. So, yeah, so that's bad, right, guys? So what I'm trying to do here is essentially decouple the animation from the sword, of the sword from... God, how do I do this? You should work on a separate branch, Cakes. No, it's fine. I have a save point. You guys, if you keep spamming, I'll ban you, okay? Collector of stuff and Zakaza and Cupertino as well. I asked ChatGPT and it says that Cake77 and Collector are the same person. This is a helpful stream. I've seen you on YouTube. You're okay. You're banned. That's 3 times. I just told you to not do that. All right, asshole. And we'll read. Wait, I've seen you on YouTube. You have played Celeste and finished the game. That's nice. I said your wife was sick and you played sleep. Okay. Okay, collect. Can you stop removing the timeout, Mr. TCAP? Okay. He's banned for 6 minutes. Can you stop doing that? Bro, stop removing the timeout. I have to remove the mod privileges. And Cakes Fart, my man, good morning. I appreciate that you join after such a long time again, bro. Okay, so we have one problem here. How do I explain this? Now that we solve this. Okay, so let's say we have a sword. And I want the sword to be swinging in from point A to point B like this. Now, over time, right? Over some time. Now, depending on my time step, you know, so my time step would be, let's say this is the distance I move from point A to point B over 0.02 seconds, which is not unreasonable with a lot of attack speed. Obviously, such an animation looks very chunky. Now, what I do here is I split this up into smaller steps to try to make this smooth. And the way I do this, or the way I could do this, is by limiting the maximum rotation. Alpha. By a certain amount. Now that would disconnect it from attack speed. What that means is if this right here is the entire angle, better, I say that this is the angle that I move from point A to B. I have these 2 points, starting points and end points, A, B. Let's make these a bit bigger. I think it's much easier to see here. So we have point A and point B. Okay. A and B. Oopsie. Okay. And the angle is better. This is how much I moved between these 2 points. I want to have a minimum angle, alpha, that says, okay, if I want to animate this sword, and if I want to deal damage with this sword, the collider, and I'm gonna name this collider, so you guys can tell that this is supposed to be the collider. When I'm updating the sword, I need to move this collider from point A in steps to point B, because maybe in point B, if I just do the step, I'm missing all of the units that are in here. They will all be missed. because the step is so large. So what I need to do is choose an angle that is small enough so that I essentially create steps in between. Or, and I don't know how to do that, I try to cast somewhat, I don't know, like a box. Or I try to create something like this. Or like maybe a triangle. Like a certain slice from a circle. And then I try to figure out if enemies are inside of here. Inside. I don't know if that's possible. Sweep volume, I think it's called. How do I create a sweep volume? Yeah. And Rockwolf Dev, good morning. And there was a message earlier as well. Where was this? I've seen you on YouTube. 6 minutes are over. Collector. I was taught C++ in university, but it wasn't good, so I learned C instead. Then I learned C++ again with conference, CPP-Con, and CPP weekly videos. Book by Scott Mayers, Andrew Alexandrescu to build small tools with Qt and mod game. Once I feel comfortable with modern C++, I started to write a game engine. I find C++ tutorial on YouTube aren't good. Short and feature focus like C++ Weekly, or long and topic focus like conference video are better than the middle of the road to learn C++ in 4 hours. Well, I just wanted to learn the basics. Yeah. Thor moment. Yeah, it's kind of like Thor, but I talk mostly about gameplay mechanics. I don't really I don't really talk about like game dev related things. I talk about gameplay related things a lot. Like I go into very deep detail on like essentially the problems that I have in my game and try to fix that. Yeah. Bruh, man. And hello there, sir. You're going on a path I can't follow. I'm not sure what that means. Cakez, Nicole. I really admire your effort. I've tried several times to make a game and gave up. I finished one time, but the game was really boring. Well, you already finished one time. Why not make another one that's small enough? And hello, Luch. Good morning. Sweep volume. Okay, how can I figure out if... Swept volume. How can I figure out if a unit is inside of a swept volume? It's not gameplay mechanics, it's math. No, this has to do with gameplay, you dumbo. Check if he's in the circle and check the angle. So essentially, I first check if it's inside the circle, and then I check if the angle from the middle of the circle is in between. But like the problem with this is that, let's say I have a circle, and I take a slice off the circle. This angle right here could be -2, and then this could be, I don't know, 1.5. So now how, because as far as I know, at least, okay, wait, I'll make a better example for you guys, okay? I know that here is most of the time 0, and then we go into minus territory and plus territory. So if I have this slice, now we have a minus value and a plus value. And the plus value here, I think the last value that we can find here is like 3 point something, which is like pi. Right, 3.14 or something, I think. It's radians. And so over here, I think we have -3. So how can I know... Wait, don't I check this already? I think you're right. Let me test this. You want to use the dot product? Is... Wait. Line of... Site. Wait, I have this, guys. Underscore site. Is inside. I think this is it. line circle. A target is in range because this function is called after the is in range function. Check the distance from the center of the circle, of the objects that are inside the circle. Check that angle is within the range of the weapon. And it's at least a certain distance from the center of the circle as well, question mark. Yeah, we could do that too. The difference is that Thor uses paint to teach others, while Cakez uses paint to explain his problem that others can solve for him and teach him. No, it's I use paint so we can have a discussion, you dumb ass. Yeah, Vital MK, so that's actually a good idea. How can I check if a circle is inside of... How can I check if a point is inside two angles? How can I check if a point is between alpha and beta? It's the dot product you guys are saying. How do I know that? Check if point between two angles. Calculating if an angle is between two angles. Math. I don't have degrees though. Angle difference is the facing angle minus the angle of target. Plus 160. Function convert angle to degrees. Static inline double angle to degrees. Check if angle is between your angle AB. Ask ChatGPT, 1 check point angle to circle, 2 compare the angle range with that. Isn't it with A10-2 to get the angle? Yeah, you use A10-2 to get the angle. Hello, just good morning, bro. Just 078. Hello, if I understand your question correctly, I think you can check if a point is on the left of the line segment and then check if a point is on the right of the line segment. The second, yeah, but like it's in a circle, so left and right changes. I guess it doesn't really, but I think it's just between two angles. I mean, I guess I'll try this and then we just make a small little test later. Let's start here, schnitzel lib, and then we go to math. Do we have math here? Math stuff. Okay, angle to angle 1. Double. Can't we just use a float? Sorry about that, guys. Float. What the fuck? Let's see here. Angle is plus converts angle to range minus 330 to 330. Okay. If the angle... God, what is this code? Check if an angle is between. Okay. Static inline bool. Oh god. What is this bool? There we go. Check if an angle is between A and B. So that would be the angle N, right? And yeah. Angle 2 degrees. This is so weird how this... yeah. Like this. It looks like... Okay, check. Let's see if this works in a second. Was very easy. Just yoink the coin from from GitHub, from Stack Overflow. But we can always optimize this later. It's much more optimized if I check a volume than if I check than if I do essentially I compute this 10 times. This is what I will do between A and B. This is how I will animate this using the delta time of my simulation. But using the delta time of my frame time. But I will just do from A to B using a circle. Is there any OOP in your framework? Okay, let's see. Oh man, this is gonna be difficult. I think the game works like this, right? Okay. We're doing it like this. Let's go to fixed time step, fixed update loop. And then over here we do UI testing. So first thing I want to do, let's put this as a to-do. Draw UI circle. And I want to draw one at, let's say, 200 and 120. And that would then be a radius of 50. Let's first draw this. Let's see what this looks like. So it should show me a circle right now. Ah, there it is. It was behind. Okay, wait. Then I guess if we put it on 20 or something, so we can see it and debug it at the same time. 20 wasn't enough. 50. Put it to 50. Now, let's do a vec2 center, which is essentially this. Whoops. Does this work? Wow, I love C++. Look how easy this is. Damn. Okay, now I want to draw a UI line from point A to B, from center to... and so this is where I need to generate two angles. So const float angle A. That would be... What's the technique you use for hot reloading? Oh, you can check this out here, bro. Draken. I made a video on that. It's not actually that difficult. You just need to structure your code in a way where you are able to load your game as a dynamically loaded library. And then you pass data to the game. Okay, wait. So angle A. I want angle A to be... essentially plus pi, but I want this to be, I guess I call it const vector2 mouse direction, which is input mouse position in the world minus the center, and then I normalize that. Then we have the mouse direction. Oh. Mouse direction plus pi divided by 4. And then angle B would be the mouse direction minus pi divided by 4. So one should be to the left and one should be to the right. And then I just draw from the center. Wait. We have an angle here, right? Oh yeah. And so then I rotate... What is this? Is not a float. How does this even work? This is not a float. Get angle from this, I guess. Wait a minute, I'm confused. Yeah, essentially I want to get the angle from the mouse direction and then add that to here. Yeah, so now I want to rotate a vector 2 from the center plus the mouse direction multiplied by 50, which is the radius. So I guess we call this radius, and then we do a const float radius is 50, and then we redo radius by the angle, that would be angle A. And then I want to draw another line which is rotated by angle B. Let's see what this looks like. I should essentially have 2 lines now. Oh, kind of looks bad though. Huh, interesting. Okay. So what if I draw a line that just is not rotated, which is just this, from A to B. And I want this to be a material blue. This is called material. Cakez, a lot of C++ features are intertwined. Okay, so this is essentially the direction of the mouse. I mean, we could even do like a line thickness of 1. Then it's a bit smaller. That's essentially where the mouse points to. Why does it not do this correctly? Isn't it when I get the angle from the mouse direction and I rotate?
Gotcha, bitch.
Ah, wait. So I guess I want to rotate this by plus pi, and I want to rotate this by minus pi. Right? Does this work? No? Oh, wait. That's dumb. Let's do divided by 2. Divided by 2. Ferdinand, thank you very much for following, bro. It doesn't really work, guys. So the direction here is fine. Fuck, man. I'm not able. Why are the units moving? It's the interpolation. Use angle A and angle B, maybe? No, I tried using angle A and angle B. That's not it. Wait. I think I have it. Maybe like this. Oh, I have it. Cool. Nice. Okay. Now, here's the question. I don't think it's angle A and angle B that are done correctly. What do we have? Let's do const vector 2 direction A, which is essentially this. And direction B is a minus. Okay, now we can change direction A and B. And then I could do a const float spread, which is pi divided by 4. And then we do plus and minus spread. Okay. And then over here we do plus direction A and plus direction B. Now we essentially have the same line. And then we can get the angle A and B from get angle direction A and get angle direction B. And now why do I need these two angles? is because I want to test if a certain point is in the angle. And so I think I want to do a static vector to center. And then an if mouse is down. Is mouse down or something? Key is down. Key left mouse. Then I want to put the center to the input mouse position world. So why do I do this? It's because I want to move the point outside the circle. The point will be static and I can move the circle essentially. Okay, the moment I move the circle, something like this. And then now we can test this. Okay, cool. Now I need to create a point. Const vector to point. Point, which is, I don't know, let's put it at 100 to the right and 50 down. And then we draw a UI quad at the point of a vector to 2 pixels big. I guess 1 pixel big. Actually 2 pixels big, then we can see it. Here we go. I can't really tell where the point is. Does anyone see the point? Ah, it's here. Maybe I should make the point a bit bigger. And red. Does this work? Yes. So the point's here. Cakez always ignoring neutral chat. Yeah, I'm doing something right now, okay? It requires a lot of my brain power. I can't, like, guys, shut the fuck up. I will read chat in a second, okay? This is very important right now, okay? And now, taking the functions, I should be able to just test if an angle is between 2 angles. Right? If. I should be able to test this. In order to do this, I just need to test the angle const float angle point, which is get angle from center. I guess, well, it doesn't matter which way that is. I guess from the point minus the center. Correct? That would be the angle of the point. And then we could say, okay, well, is the angle of the point between angle A and angle B. Correct? And if that's true, okay, I want to draw this, these lines. Let me check here. I want to draw these lines later. And I want to draw the circle later. And I want to use a color here. Vec for color is color white. And then over here, I want to set the color to color, oops, color red. And then I'm going to supply the material color. Okay. So, guys. Aha. It's the other way around. It turns red when it's not between. That doesn't make any sense. Why is it the other way around? Eh? That's so dumb. Eh? Can someone explain this, please? Why are your lines turning? My lines are turning based on where the mouse is. Did I do something wrong? Good morning, bro. How are you and the family? Good, good, good. Zoe is sleeping more and more, and she's starting to sleep in her own bed now, which is really cool. Which gives us more space in our bed. Swap point minus center. So what you're saying is, I should have done center minus point. And then it's correct. So this is the problem here. The angle of the point is calculated wrong. No. Now it's the other way around. It's like essentially... doesn't look like... that doesn't look correct to me, bruv. Huh? See, this is why I don't take code from the internet. Don't tell him, chat. What do you mean, don't tell him, chat? A lot of C++ features are intertwined. Even the basic have a lot of template involved. For example, to write a similar std vector, you need around 1,000 lines of dense template. This is the main reason why C++ has a steep learning curve, and the basic tutorials usually teach just to use the standard library, which is lazy. But the basics usually is C, then OOP, then value category, move semantic, then RAI, then templates, then type traits and template metaprogramming. Yeah, wait a minute. This guy is collector of stuff. Guys, why is it inverted? Swap A and B then? Wait, so you're telling me the angle, the order of the angles is important for this? You're telling me this is important? Why? That shouldn't be important at all. This function should handle this. Or? It's correct now, at least. And so it only, by the way, it's only in between if point in circle. We take the point and the circle would be the center and the radius. And then the angle. So this is essentially the function that I need to call to deal damage to enemies. I need to check whether we are in the circle and whether the angle between those two exists. So in this case, yes. So why did we do this? Why did I spend all of this time setting up this example? Well, if you take a look at this guy, okay? I'm gonna speed up the game really quickly. You see that he kind of it looks really bad. I'm working on this right now, but oh god. All right. Now let's do an 0.5, which is obviously bad, but... Hello, Smiling Big. Good morning. You feeling comfy today, bro? Good morning, bruv. How you doing? Welcome, bro. Hello, dude. Hello there, sir.
Gotcha, bitch.
And King Sheesh, thank you so much for following. So, let me show you here. Get rid of this circle. When it is... This is essentially how it works. Okay, so he is swinging the sword in one direction. And this is essentially visualized here from point A to B. And so you can see the difference, the similarities here, right? I'm swinging the sword from the two thick lines, essentially, between the two thick lines. And I want to test if an enemy, if an enemy is in that, is essentially in this slice of the swing. Okay, and so if he's outside, then obviously we don't hit. And so this is essentially what I want to do in code. And what I did before was I would just move this using a time step, which is bad. Thank you for following, Michelle B. Cakez off top, but Bite Me Games showed a number of how much they earned from the game and got confirmation from Valve that wishlists is, and this is fine to show, but the store page analytics cannot be shown. Valve wish list. So wait, I'm not allowed to show. Okay, wait. Steam partner. Steam works. So wait a minute. Let me test. View dashboard. I am not allowed. Brento, hello. Good morning, sir. Please grant the Steam permission to use to one of your users with valid email address so that Steam can notify someone of upcoming sales. Add a physical mailing address. So I'm not allowed. You can show the wish lists and earnings, but not the store analytics. So let's see. Wait. If I go to Cakez TD, I think that's the important one. I am not allowed to show this here. Marketing and visibility is what I'm not allowed to show. So this one here. I'm not allowed to show this one. What do you guys think? I think so. So I'm allowed to show the financial thing here, the view, sales, and activation reports. It shows the analytics. Okay, let me quickly move this off stream and click on it to see what is in there. I've never shown this ever, actually. Oh, these are the rounds. Okay. Store and Steam platform traffic breakdown. Yeah, I've been getting impressions all the time. So I'm not allowed to show my impressions, my click-through rate, and my visits, essentially. This is what you guys are saying. UTM analytics. So I'm not allowed to show that. It looks like. I've never shown this though. This restricted access page contains Valve confidential information. You must have a non-disclosure and or license agreement covering confidential information with Valve to use or access this page. Aha. So Valve confidential, like I see, I'm pretty sure this is fine to show. This is just text. Essentially, where's the other
Good
page?
morning, Senor Cakez.
This is what I see here.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
This is what they say on that page. Okay? So I think that's what they mean. I can't show that page. But I can show you this page. Yes. Okay, that's actually this page right here. Is a really important page, by the way. Because you know how, essentially, I cannot show you what's in the page, but I can tell you what's in the page. Okay? It's essentially... let's go to one of the live streams that I have. I mean, why not here? It is essentially showing me how many impressions... I guess let's show a past live stream then. Oh yeah, like from yesterday. It shows how many impressions. An impression on Steam is the following. Whenever you as a viewer or as a gamer, you open up Steam, right? Let's open up Steam. Takes a bit of time. Whenever you visit the store page of Steam, this right here is an impression. Ragnarok, God of War, just got an impression from Steam. And so this number is always very high. This is what the page shows me. And then it shows me the click-through rate when an impression is shown. So you can see here, for me, it's not that great because it's a live stream. And, you know, the image could be much better. I will make that better image. And you see, like, the 2%, something like that. And it shows you essentially Steam impressions always go up over time. And so this is what I mean by your game always has a chance. An impression is essentially Steam showing the game to a potential customer, which is a gamer. And so even if your game is released, and you think it's over, you can track this right here. If this falls to 0, yes, your game's dead. There's no way that Steam will ever promote your game. But if this keeps rising, that means with every impression that Steam shows to someone, even if you have a failed launch, your game can still be successful. Your game can still repair itself if you're willing to change the game drastically. Because if your game failed, if there's massive issues with your game, obviously, you need to do a lot of work to change it because there's issues. So that's what you see there, and then this like breakdown here as well. But I don't want to go into too much detail because I don't want to like get into problems with Steam. So, but what we can show is this right here, the sales and activation reports. It looks like this one right here. People show this all the time. Look, guys, I have 500 wish lists. Awesome. Which is nothing. And then we can take a look at the demo version, and this is the more important stat right here. It essentially shows me how many people played my game and how long they played my game for, and that's 6 minutes. So you can show this and share this with others, and you can talk about this, because I think this data, together of course with the impressions, but this data right here is the most important data. It shows you how well your game is received. If you have a lot of people leaving in the first 20 to 30 minutes, 40 minutes of your game, if this one here is the highest, very, very high, then your game is bad. And you need to change it. Okay? Because you know what? You see this 6 minutes right here? Take a look at this. A great game has a median playtime of multiple hours. And in this case, Vampire Survivors has a median playtime of 18 hours. Real super cool's game, by the way. I think, can we search this here? Pogo stuck? We can search this actually here. Mr. Real Super Cool's game has a median playtime of 2 hours. And this game is really successful. It's been supporting him for multiple years now. 5,000 reviews. And so the better these stats are, you know, the impressions, the click-through rate, the playtime, the more your game will be successful. And so there are statistics you can change. And yes, you can make a new game, change it, make a new game, of course. You can. I'm not saying that you should always work on your game. If you're tired, if you don't want to work on your game anymore, make a new game. But then take a look at these stats while you're making a new game. Make sure that these stats improve with your next game. Because you don't want to make failures all the time, right? You don't want to make terrible games and don't get paid. You want to have the big juicy monies, right? You want to have the swimming in monies thing, right? You want to dream about that. Of course, everyone that makes games dreams about this. Just make a good game and then you're fine. Yeah, well, yes, sir. Didn't we watch this yesterday? Just make great games? Jonas Tyrola? 4.4 hours median playtime according to VG Insights. That's way more than I thought. For which game? Toasty Stump? Which game are we talking about? Why do you ramble like Trump? Study post, bro. Like, you're VIP, man. I don't ramble like so what I'm saying here, you know why I'm talking about this, you know? You know why I'm talking about this is because I want you guys to make good and successful games, okay, bitch? Shut your fucking mouth and let us talk about this, okay? Because I find this very, very, very important. Okay, bruv? Jonas Terrella posted a video about marketing your game 5 days ago. You mean, yeah, you mean this game, this video right here, right? You mean this? We reacted to this. Making successful indie games. 5 days ago, yeah. This is a great video. I can recommend. It's the best video out there, in my opinion. I'm not reacting to myself, guys. It's done. Anyways, let's move on. I'm not trying to derail you. You're wrong. You're an idiot. Okay, now. Oh, man, this is so difficult to program now. Oh man, update weapon. So how do I do this? Essentially, I need to store the previous weapon position and the current weapon position, essentially. Cakez, is this Dev Spudger's also an idiot? I never said that he's an idiot. What are you talking about? I'm gonna ban you. 10 minutes. And, oh yeah, I also need to ban this guy right here, the long-lived Twitch scammer. This is a bot. Goodbye. And Vital, and Brento, and Michelle B, and King Sheesh. Thank you guys for following. I appreciate it. Alright, so now that Mr. Collector of Stuff is gone, we can focus on this again. This trail right here is supposed to be, it's just drawing related. Cakez, why don't you use a rectangular collider that is rotated over time as you swing the sword and collide that with the sprite collider? If I do this and in one time step I move the collider so much that it goes from point A to point B, I miss all of the enemies inside. That's why I can't rotate a collider. That's the reason why we did this. And it requires a lot of brain power, and I just feel like maybe I should program this off stream. Do we have a mod in chat right now? TCAP maybe? TCAP, are you here? Coffee Lava? Could you make a poll and ask people if they want to see me program this now? Or if I should do... Like, essentially, should I do this now? Or should I do the multi-rounds thing? Where we could start multiple rounds early. Off-stream? Like, off-stream is just... a little bit easier for me because this is very technical. Can't you move it at a slower pace? Yeah, that's moving it, but that's the attack speed, bro. So, Peria. The attack speed of a unit increases with more items, and so they attack faster as you have more items and buffs. And so this will ultimately happen as you get more and more attack speed. Poll started. Yeah, guys. Come on, bro. Don't do this as an option. Like, come on, bruv. What are you doing? Can you restart this, please? Restart it. Come on. Please restart the poll, guys. Program thing now or not? Restart it, please. Yeah, this is dumb. And hello, Mr. TCAP. Hello, I'm new to the stream. Do you ever program or is it only paint? Thanks. Yeah, okay. That's not new to the stream. That's just you on YouTube, Mr. TCAP. Fine. Okay, so how do we do this then? I want to create, so let's see here. I'm just gonna program this. Vec2 previous weapon position is the hero.weapon data.weapon position. There we go. Actually, we have the previous weapon position already. You guys want me to program this now? It looks like 6 versus 5. Okay, fine. We're going to program this now. We need the previous weapon position. Or actually, no, we need the... Yeah, we keep the previous weapon position like this. Or we do this. hero.weapon data dot previous weapon position is that. This is how we start. And then instead of doing this, okay, let's see. Swing progress is T. This, we need to ask if we are further along, then we need to add two options, which means hero.weapon.data.render options or equal to that. This is what we do. We need to flip the weapon, and then we do the sign function based on T. Now I see. Swing progress. Yeah. Oof. I suppose. Let me check. Let me think. This is the swing progress. So I guess we are rotating.
Gotcha, bitch.
Day 2. Thank you very much for following, bro. Yeah, you guys want me to. Who started the poll, by the way? Who started the poll? You're so lucky that I don't know who started the poll. You know what? I'm pretty sure it was TCAP. Yeah, sure, it was TCAP. Yeah, sure. All right, so let's see here. Tipsy Monk, bruv.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Tipsy
Thank
Monk
you.
_ just subscribed. Big tick support for 1 year.
Thank you, bro, for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Cakes coding is a single-threaded effort. -$5. Yeah, +5 for me. Actually, that's not +5 for me. That's +2 or something. Yeah, but I appreciate it, man. Thank you. What a big dick supporter, Tipsy Monk. You're so generous, man. Thank you. Let's see here. Wait a minute. So I need to think about this. The swing progress got increased. Now it's further along. And we need to essentially rotate this based on the swing's progress. And essentially, why is this a while loop? We do swing progress. Actually, no, wait. We did I do this already? Yeah, I did. We generate this. And then, if we are attacking in a certain direction, I don't know what this has to do with this, but okay. And we are swinging, then we are rotating like this. And if we are not swinging, then we're rotating like this. Yeah, this is a very generic, no, very specific code. And then, after we are done with this, I want to... This is code... hit enemies. Yeah. I need to generate a new position for the weapon. Essentially this. When we are done with this, that's the new position for the weapon. Right. Alright, okay. And so that would be animate the sword. No, actually, swing the sword. This is swinging the sword, guys. Okay? And it generates a new position for the sword. So let's walk through this really quickly, okay? Now, we store the previous position where the sword was. Then we generate a T value based on how far we have swung the sword already. That's based on a timer and a duration. And that timer starts at the duration and goes down to 0, essentially. And so the swing progress is essentially the progress between the steps, okay? If I attack very fast, the swing progress could jump from 0 to 0.5 or something. But it's essentially a value between 0 and 1. Now, if we reached a certain threshold for the swing progress, and that could also be T, it doesn't really matter, I'm going to flip the weapon around. So you think about it like this. I'm swinging a weapon, and then as I get to a certain point, I obviously swing the weapon around so that I can swing in the other direction. Okay, so like this. Okay, it's like zoop. That's this thing right here. And then I apply some cool easing so that the sword looks really cool when animated. So that's essentially just animating the sword in a cool way. So that it's not just linear. It's more like zoop or something, right? That's how it is, kinda. And the ease out back, it's essentially when you swing the sword, it eases out back. Something like this, okay? So it overshoots a little bit and then eases back.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's essentially what I do here. And then the sine function generates distance. You know, basically when we swing, it extends a little bit further as we swing to, you know, give it a feel of really swinging the weapon, not just in a circle. And then we are essentially rotating. What a move angle is. Interesting. We are rotating based on the T value. And we are generating ourselves a new angle base. Let me see here. We take the swing data dot weapon angle. But I think this would be the weapon data. You would have 24,000 FPS with Vulkan? Maybe. But in order to write that, you would most likely spend half your life. True. So I think I need the weapon angle here, and I generate a new weapon angle by taking the current angle and adding essentially... I see, so that's like the base, right? That's the base value. So we can't really take... It's like it's called swing data. Weapon angle. We should probably call this base weapon angle. Really? Really? Is that how you're gonna replace this? Guys, I'm going to read it in a sec. What the fuck just happened here, bro? So the base weapon angle times the T value. That's the real weapon angle. And then we generate a new weapon position. I wonder what that means. Wonder why we need that. I don't know why we need this, actually. Because it's not used. It's the direction for the weapon, which I guess is used. Ark, thank you very much for following, by the way. Let me move and then draw weapon. I think it maybe has to do with the draw weapon. Weapon position. Weapon position, weapon layer, weapon angle. No, it draws the weapon in a direction with an angle. And so, actually, why would I need this? Is this used further down below? Trail? It's used for the trail, but it's not used for... It is not used... It's just used for the trail. So this is just for visual purposes only. So we only need that. We only need the weapon angle for the trail. And we don't need it on the swing data, but we need it on hero dot weapon data dot weapon angle. I think we need it here. Okay, let me do that here really quickly. Nice. Yeah, it's about cleaning up a little bit. And at the same time, you know, getting a little bit more comfortable with this sword code. Mr. Streamer, Valigo, good morning. Okay, so this is just... This is important only for the trail. We only need this for the trail. Essentially. Wait a minute. That's a bit odd. We do have an issue here. What happened? Here's one too many. Seems like I accidentally copied one too many. It might have been here too. So yeah, I got that away. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah. Okay, guys, wait. And stop spamming! Stop spamming! Like, first time chatter spamming already in chat, bro? Dude! What are you doing? I'm gonna find you next time, bruv. I can literally... You know that the chat is recorded, you know that, right? Just wait, bruv. Alright, so this is essentially just swinging the sword. That little piece of code. And then all we need to do here is, for the trail, this is just, this piece of code draws the trail. Draw trail. Boom. We do have that. And you can see here that we can take the weapon position. You see this code right here? Whoops. This code right here is essentially here. So we can take that and just use the hero.weapon data .weapon position. And then we can get rid of this piece of code because we already do this here. Now the draw trail code can be collapsed. We don't need that anymore. Now, this is where it gets interesting. This is essentially the code that activates abilities. And this is the code that attacks enemies. Right here. Boom. That code needs to be done here. This is essentially
directory to that.
Enemy code.
Direction to this. And that worked.
Oh, the Dev Dad, thank you so much for raiding. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm in flow state. I'm in deep flow state, okay? Thank you so much for the raid, bro. Like, I really do appreciate it. We're doing 10 head stuff right now. Okay? I do appreciate it, though. Nonetheless, thank you so much. Hope you had a good stream.
Oh my god.
This is the attacking enemies code.
What a day, man. What the fuck?
So when am I supposed to hit things?
Oh my god.
That's the question.
I just can't.
I'm always hitting
Oh
enemies.
my god, in the me and engines, man. The fucking UI rotates even here. What?
When do
Imager?
I hit enemies?
Before C++.
I guess I always hit enemies for now.
Oh my god.
I think it was I only hit enemies when I'm...
Oh my
Where's the hit
god.
enemies thing? Need to take a look at the previous one.
Oh my god.
So funny.
Oh my god, man. Fuck. Oh. Oh god.
Shut the fuck up, man. I hate that clip, man. It's way too long.
Great meme, man. 20 years older because of C++.
Very funny. Yeah. There we go. So where's the hit enemies thing? Oh god. Can I let collapse here? Okay. Hey! What is this with this game, man? Fuck you! That's so. Hey! No! Please stop! Oh, come on, man! Hit enemies.
So fucking dumb.
Hit enemies. Hit enemies. Hit enemies. Where is the hit enemies boolean? There we go. Where's hit enemies? It's false. If aha! I see. I don't hit enemies if we are greater than 0.4. Nasty. Yeah, that was nasty. 100%. Okay, we got it. So, where's that? Swinging the sword. And where's the trail thing? I'm blind, am I? Normal attacking, swing the sword. Yeah, we swing the sword. Okay, you're banned. 10 minutes, bitch. Stop spamming. I saw that,
Which
bitch.
library you use? Oh, I see. I have written my own code to do that. I have followed this principle here. Not this one.
Hit enemies. Just hit enemies if you don't use an ability. Where's the draw code again? Ah, draw trail. This right here. I guess we somehow need to put this code. Hit enemies false. Yeah.
How can this application be so dumb?
We swing the sword and then we say draw trail.
No, I don't want to deal with this right now. This is fucking
Godot, I don't use Godot right now. We're almost done, guys. We need a special redeem for the restart clip. Maybe like, yeah, well, maybe. If we activate an ability, we activate an ability. If we hit enemies and the targets are not full. Read chat, always spam. The collider is the... Okay. The hero... Weapon data dot weapon angle. Weapon position. Collider. Okay, let's try this. Okay. We are so close. So close. I think. We are so close. I just need to think a little bit, but we are so close. It should be a lerp value between the two, I guess, but that's difficult to do, is it? Anyway, Anyways, okay. I need to clean this up a little bit. Normal attacking trail. This here, the trail. Guys, stop spamming, okay? Stop it. Need to work on something here. It's very important. Okay, guys, can you please stop? Thank you. Stop it. Okay? So this is why I told you. I told you that this is what I would usually do off stream because it requires 100% of my... It requires 100% of my brain power. 100%. Otherwise, it is impossible to do. It is literally impossible. Sword rotation. Sword rotation is dependent on... I'm not using it here though. I don't even use the weapon angle. So I guess that would be hero. Hero dot weapon data dot weapon angle. It's the sword rotation. That's fixed. What is 100% of 0? Cakes tell us in calculator. Guys, just wait. Just wait. Okay, you're wrong, and you just have to trust me on this. Okay, trust me on this, please. Okay. Weapon angle. Is this the attack direction? Yeah. Hero.weapon data.weapon angle. Trust me bro moment? Yeah, it is. It is actually a trust me bro moment. Yes, sir. What's the point of the resident sleeper? Remove one of those duplicates? Yeah, maybe you guys should clean up the duplicates. Then you have something to do. Guys, I'm almost done. I think I need like 5 more minutes, okay? Just give me the time. And you won't regret it, okay? We will be able to move forward in a strong way, okay? With a strong foundation. And yeah. What is this here? The intervene buff. So that would be hero. Hero.weapon data.weapon angle. Cool.
Gotcha, bitch.
Next one is done. Intervene is done. And scratch. Yeah, hero.weapon data. Weapon angle. And hero.weapon data. Weapon angle. There you go. This is probably wrong, but that's fine. I'm gonna fix that later. Now that we have this, draw the trail can go away. Attack enemies is here. And we go through every enemy. This is the collision code. This is where we need to create the volume. This is why we did all of this, okay? We try to find enemies that we want to attack. And instead of doing a simple rectangular collision, we now have the previous position and the current position at the center. Okay, so this is where we do the volume. How did we guys, how did you call this again? How did you call this position, this collider here? What is this called? Come on guys, you know this. I'm getting water really quickly. What is this called? Pac-Man? Guys, it's not a Pac-Man collider. Stop it. Come on.
Gotcha, bitch.
What is this collider called, guys? Come on. Shriek collider, pizza collider, let's call it a Cakez, Pac-Man. Come on, do I really have to go into Pie collider? Box collider 2D. Shade 11, stop banning, stop spamming. See you in 5 minutes. It's something volume collider. You guys are assholes. It's fine. So like volume collider. Something. Pizza. Oh. So how do we do this? Now this is why I generated this to do. Somewhere. Oh God, I have a lot of stuff here. Oh no. It's gonna be in a loop. I have a lot of to-dos. Yeah. That was bad. Fixed. Update loop. It was here somewhere to do UI testing. Okay, so I did this. By the way, the game's still running. This is what we did. We generated a circle. Essentially, I checked this stuff here. Mark this as B, jump back to A. So, we need to check that. So we need the point. But the point is easy. Vec2 point is the enemy position origin. Or enemy collider. Get origin rect collider of the enemy. And in this case, I would like to turn this into a reference now. And I guess we don't really need this for loop here. We can do a for entity reference enemy in game state enemies. Yes, we can. Isn't that cool? Cool. And then we get the rect collider of the enemy. That's the point. Now we need the center. The center is from... Yeah, actually, we already have the center. Vec2 center is get origin rect collider of the hero. But let's get this again. I can, you know, improve this later. And now we need a radius. And I guess we turn these to const. Const float radius. Now, what is the radius? That would be the range. Now, where do I get that range from? That's that is not collected. Not collected. Not collected. Calculated here. Okay. So that is the range, which I guess we need that for the weapon data's collider, but we don't need that collider anymore right now. It will be a volume, essentially. So we don't really need that collider. Maybe we make the volume a bit bigger. Okay, so now we have that already. We can check if the point is inside the circle. Cool. Now we need the angle of the point. How did we get that? The angle of the point was this. The point minus the center. And now we need the angle A and angle B, which is direction A and direction B. How do we get direction A and direction B? Well, that's essentially the different positions. It's gonna be so wrong, but... Oh, it's gonna be so wrong, isn't it? Oh, God. Okay, well, so... The direction A is essentially the previous weapon position. So essentially, hero.weapon-data.previous weapon position minus the center. Normalized. I guess we don't really need that because the direction is only important for the angle, so we don't need to normalize this. And then the direction B would be the current position. Now I have a problem here though, guys. Maybe. And if that is true, And I want to attack the enemy, I guess. And I want to add the enemy to my hit enemies. Rework done. I mean, let's see if this works. That would be crazy if it does. I don't see it working, but we'll have to see. Get swing data. Swing data weapon angle. What did I call this there? Base weapon angle, okay. Alright, okay, that's done. Another one here, what is this? Weapon angle base, do I still use this? I don't use this. I'm using, oh, animate sword. Yeah, let's get rid of animate sword. We don't use that anymore. Okay. Wait, there's an error here. Base weapon angle. What was this? What is this here? Oh, it's the wand. Ooh. Yeah, let's just keep this at base weapon angle and then we'll see. I didn't touch wands yet. We need to touch that later. So let's pretend this doesn't exist. Base weapon angle. There we go. Let's fix those errors really quickly. What is this? The draws the sprite from the swing down. What is this? Is this wand? Oh, I see. I'm just not drawing. I guess we do. Let's do base weapon angle here. Yeah, I'll fix that later. And I'm pretty sure there's more errors in the stuff too. Because the stuff uses the same shit. Does it? No, the stuff doesn't use it. Cool. Okay. Looks like we're all clean here. Now, do I need this anymore? I don't think I do. Oh, I see. Do I? While. We don't need this while loop anymore. This is gone now. What about this? Layer stuff. This is the stuff for the layer. This is attacking the enemies. And then I generate this earlier. Trail. Okay. Let me see, this is attacking and this is drawing the trail. That's the important one. But I already know the layer of the trail because we have this. Weapon layer. This should be done when animating, when swinging the sword. I need to generate the layer of the weapon after I swung the sword. So this should be happening here. Cool. You see this, guys? Cakez is a good programmer. I am. Yeah. So now we have the layer calculated here. We use the layer here. We generate a position. This will be in the drawing loop, by the way. Drawing the trail will be in the drawing loop. But for now, we put it here because it's easier. We swing the sword and then we check whether we need to attack the enemies or not. And then we do the collision down here. And then we just draw the sword, which I think this one is already done. And I don't think we need test options anymore either. Huh. I mean, this could be done at the very top then. Essentially. And this can go away. this stupid shit. And the weapon angle is no longer needed. Cool. Ha. Where's it still red?
Gotcha, bitch.
Update trail. Ah, I see. So that would be the delta time instead of delta time step. But this stuff will be in the rendering loop. So this will be... Huh. Okay, guys. It's fixed. And I don't think I changed data. So I should just be able to build the game right now and see the change in game. In real time. Guys, do you think this will work? What I just did? Could anyone even follow what I did today? Cakes, can you do something else? This is really boring. People are leaving and it's not just me. Okay, let's delete this message. And then earlier you were talking about something. Rico, 6 months abonnent. Wormhealth, collector of stuff. Rico, 6 months abonnent. Wait, so hello. New chatter 69. Hello, Sir Cakes. I'm new to the stream. Did you make this lovely art yourself? Especially like the crawling babies that are having a seizure on the path. Okay, so that was just spam. Pineapple Collider. Okay, thank you for Barrix. Thank you very much for your contribution, bro. First message in chat. No, actually, you're Raider from the Dev Dad. Glad to have you in the chat, you know. Really, really, really cool. Thank you, Pie Collider. Oh, yeah, thanks. Pizza Collider, Shri Collider. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, very useful information from you. Circumference. Bolognese sandwich. You're making me hungry, bruv. What is 100% of zero cakes? Hold on my groin. You're so lucky that you made a boss sprite for me. Otherwise, I would have banned you right now because that's toxic. Keep doing what you're doing. I like the content. Thank you, Almighty. I really do appreciate it, man. Hello, Cakes. Hey, Aizen. Good morning. How you doing, man? Welcome. You have a good day, bro? How's it going, bro? First try? First try? You think it will be first try? Well... Holy shit. You're fucking kidding me. It just works. Mine's so good, bro. What the fuck is... I just can't believe this. Dude. Yay. Deserves me a coffee, bro. I deserve a coffee for this. Wow. Crazy. What a giga chat. Holy. Yeah, bro. This is insane. Yeah, so the weapon looks weird when it's done. So there's still some issues there, huh? Okay, he's pointing his weapon in a weird way. Okay. The way to do, Cakes. Yes, sir. It's every time, yo. Whenever he stands up, he turns on rage, lol. We fucked up. Ego too big now. He's just too good. Yeah, what's this circle, Cakes? This circle checks whether this red dot is inside of it in a particular slice or not. This is what I use for the sword collision detection now. I'm using a volume instead of a rectangular collider. I used this earlier to debug if this actually works or not, and it seems to work. Damn. Are you developing a game using C++? Yes, sir. I'm developing a game using C++ in my own engine. I'm that good at programming, bro. Yes, I am that good. Which engine, Cakes? I'm not gonna answer that, bro. I'm just not gonna answer this. Now, let's get rid of this circular collider thing. Or at least to do unit testing here, this stuff. I want to put this into the debug, or what is it called? It's called debug testing. I want to put it in the debug testing function at the very bottom. And then we can just do to do UI testing, to do no, this is what do you call that? Volume collision test. And then we just do if 0 and if. There we go. Now the volume collision test is gone. And we can focus on this guy more. Let's see. He did attack very slowly. That's because his attack speed was nerfed.
Gotcha, bitch.
Let's test this. My condolences. Psychman, thank you. Why are you saying my condolences, though? I don't understand that. Bro, yeah, lazy, what is going on? Look at the ego, bro. It's not the ego, bro. It's just the truth. When you are happy, you did something correct, isn't it? So this, I need to fix that angle, of course. This is wrong. And I think I need to... I think I can fix this, by the way. I think the reason why this is in the swinging the sword. We begin weapon angle is the swing data.base weapon angle, I think. Maybe. No. That's interesting. Very interesting. Okay, I gotta figure out why that is. Because essentially I'm doing it here. If T is 0, then I don't do that. So I set the weapon angle here. Must be maybe? Maybe this? It doesn't have anything to do with this though. I'm not changing anything here. It's just for the trail. Can you scroll to the bottom of the game C++ file, Cakez? No, I cannot. You're not making fun of that right now. Because, all right, I don't know why this angle here is not happening. It is a bit odd. I do have to say that. The T value should be 1. Which means, yeah, T value is 1 here too. Aha, so T value is 1. That might be the reason. I get it now. Okay. So essentially, I only want to swing the sword if the swing progress is less than 1. I only want to change that. Otherwise, I want to set this to the base. So I begin here by setting the weapon angle to the generated swing data.base weapon angle. So basically, we set it to the base based on the swing state. And so now it should look correctly. Uh-huh. It doesn't work perfectly. And it's a bit too far away. But it does generate a correct angle, I think. Game looks cool. Good work. Thank you, Salander. Thank you very much, man. I'm pretty sure I fucked something up. I'm gonna have to look into Git for this. But at least this works. And now we are generating a previous weapon position and a weapon position. a new weapon position. That's ultimately the most important thing for the sword. And now in draw sword, in draw weapon, I can use a T value. Did you make the sprites looks cozy? Yes, I did. Have a T value, right? I think... I want to make the... oh man, how do I do that? So essentially, a draw weapon. Let's mark this as A. And animate weapon. This stuff right here. I need to do this. And essentially this. I mean, we already have the flip here. We don't need that. But I need to... This is essentially changing the position. I need to put that and mark this as A. Mark this as... Oh, actually, that's bad. So wait, mark this as A. And... I need to do this here. Alright, so that's gonna be difficult. Okay, so... I generated two positions. I have a T value. Oh man. I have a previous position and a current position. I guess I need a previous T and a current T. Or something. Don't forget to commit and push. Yeah. We're working on it. I need to get that. Swing progress. Which is gotten from here. I think we need the previous timer or... So I think what we can do here is get the float previous T and the current T. And so then this is the timer minus the update delay. That's my fixed time step. That's the previous T. This is the current T. Oh, that's so bad. This is so bad. Oh man, this is so bad. Ah man. Oof. I should have not done this here. When I left, he mumbled something about 5 minutes. No, this... I never said 5 minutes, bro. And then T is just a lerp. Oh, I can't even use T. I guess time would be lerp between the previous T and the current T using T. Time. And then I guess time... This right here is time. We need the base weapon angle, do we? Oh god. Okay, wait. Oof. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, this is so fucking bad. You know what they say, shit brain, shit result. Hi, greetings from Uranus, Cake77. One gas giant from another. If you catch my drift. It's kind of toxic, brother. Not gonna lie. Hello there, though, on YouTube. Hello. I need a small disconnect from the problem, guys. I don't know how to lerp between the two positions. I just do not know how to do this. I mean, we do have the previous T value, right? We do have the previous timer. We could potentially just accumulate that. Using delta time. It would look a bit odd, though. I kind of want to lerp between two here. So essentially, that would be the progress, which is the time. This would be the actual swing progress, which is the we want to lerp. Can I do that? Swing progress. Like that. We need that swing direction base. Let's see here. Get swing data. That's the attack direction, is it? It takes the attack direction in mouse direction. Yeah, that's essentially the attack direction. I think. Swing data. Yeah, it takes in the attack direction, so that would be it. Yeah, we have to get through this. I'm new here. I've been following your tutorials on here and I've learned a lot. I made this from all you have taught me. Obesity simulator. Okay, bro. Thank you. Still not done. An hour ago you said it will take 5 minutes. I never said it will take 5 minutes. I never said that. I said that this is going to be something I usually do off stream because it requires 100% of my focus. It's really convoluted and difficult for me to get through this because it's really, really, really difficult. We got the swing progress going now. Alert between the two. You said 5 more minutes. Trust me, bro. I never said that. Weapon distance is the base for the weapon distance. It takes the attack direction though. And so the enemy already changed. Which is bad. I mean, I guess we have a previous sword position and a current sword position. And a previous timer and a current timer. But it doesn't matter because we are taking the base into account. So essentially the problem that I have right now is when I swing a sword from point A to point B around the center point like this, when I swing it in this motion, okay, and then in between I have the steps. These are the 0.02 delta time steps. I always maybe this over here is 0.2, 0.5 something, and essentially what I do is I rotate the sword. I rotate the sword starting from here. And so whenever I want to get 0.2, 0.5, I rotate from here to here. And that's the problem because I can never go from here to here. I don't do this. I do this. And so this is what you see here with this base. And this is why I'm confused. Because, well, I don't have... I would need to get rid of the base and be able to do this. And I don't know how to do it because it's very difficult math. Or not that difficult math, but it is kind of difficult. Because I'm rotating vector 2 based on time and maybe not based on like a step. So instead of time, if I had a delta time maybe. But even then, that's still... Don't forget, demo release this year and will be 2016. If it is 2016, you gave your word. Guys, I'm working on it, okay? I'm working on it. Part of the fixed time step loop is reworking this crap here, which is annoying, yes, but gotta get through this. Could have done something more important. No, not important. Something more fun today. But this is also very important, even though this is very dry coding right now. So we'll have like the weapon distance base in this case, right? That would be weapon distance. Weapon distance. And then the sign function is based on t. So we already fixed that. Okay. So then over here we have the float. Weapon distance calculated. Good. That's the first thing. Now the direction. That's the big problem. We have two positions for the weapon. And I suppose I can't just lerp between them. The swing direction oh my god! Sorry about this. Is time to make an animator class. We are almost there, guys. We're almost there. We just need to rotate a vector 2. And so maybe I know what to do. I don't know this move angle. So I guess I need to get swing data. Swing state. Wonder what that means. And then the attack direction. Hero.attack direction. Because we need to get the move angle. And then in the base, we just rotate that not by the time, but by the update delay times t, essentially. And we don't start on the base, we start on the weapon data. Hero.weapon data dot weapon, the previous weapon position. Maybe this is correct. Then we do not need to generate a weapon position. I mean, I cannot do center. The center is just this right here. I think we got it, guys. I think we do have it. It is still a little convoluted and needs to be cleaned up. But I think we have it. There's still one. Oh yeah, this takes in the delta time now, I think. But do we even use delta time? I don't think we do. Okay, so I don't know if I did it correctly. If I didn't, I will probably move on. The weapon does not show up. That's awesome. That's really cool. Why? Why is that? I guess the swing direction is just crazy, isn't it? We rotate a vector to the previous weapon position using the move angle and the update delay. Guys, stop it. So how does this work? Time is a value here. Where does this come from? Oh, it's over 1. That's the problem. Swing progress started out at 0.6. It could be, though, that this is just normal. Sign function, weapon distance. We have the sign function, and the weapon distance is that. It's 15, it's a bit further, yeah. Swing direction, this is the important one. Not a number, previous weapon position. Haha. Interesting. Why is this not a number? What about the weapon position? It's also not a number. Wonder why. Let's figure this out. That's a bit odd, isn't it? Swing the sword. What happens? Alright, so the previous one is obviously infinite, which sucks. Swing progress is less than 1. Weapon distance is the typical weapon distance. Is it? It is. Yes. Okay, so that should be 15 something. Oh, actually 23 this time. Yeah, okay, fine. Swing direction. We have the base. We have a move angle, so that's in pi direction this time. And t is the value that we want to move towards. Yeah. Okay, that seems reasonable to me. The swing direction is a normalized vector. Okay. Ah, I see. I needed to normalize the other one there. Okay. And then, wait, we have a distance. We have a center. Weapon position. So then why is this infinite? That shouldn't be infinite. Doesn't look infinite to me. Draw weapon. Now we do have the weapon position, and it looks like I need to rotate. Ah, it needs to rotate a direction, not. I see. So vec2 previous direction is normalize. This is the important one. Is it the previous position to the center or the center to the position? Don't know. Didn't he say it would be done in 5 minutes? No, I never said that, bro. I never did say that. Why is it always not a number? I do have a weapon position now, but previous is fucked up. But weapon position, weapon position is here. I get it now. I need to generate this weapon position here. Haha. Okay. Cool. Okay. Let's test this. Guys, we're soon done. Goldfish memory, you said it like 30 minutes ago and forgot. I never said that, guys. No way. Is it slow? Oh man, that's awesome. Hey, yeah. Man. Dude, that's awesome. Oh man. Cool. Nice. Hey Cakez, what do you think about making a Steam page for your demo? I wanna do it, but first I want my game to like function in the way I want it to function. So I'm currently totally busy with the mechanics of my game, and I just don't want to invest time into the Steam page right now, which I know is not the best thing to do. For real though, well, a while ago you said I feel like I have this done in like 5 minutes, trust me. Okay, so maybe I said it, but yeah. Yeah. Guys, I think I will have to defer this to off-stream work. This is really difficult for me to iron out. Sorry about this, but can anyone of you even follow what's going on? Be honest with me, you guys. Can you follow what's going on? Guys, let's do another poll. Let's do another poll. You can follow? Really? Hey, Code and Grey, good morning. Trying. Just keep working on it. You're almost there. You think I'm almost there? Almost keep going. I mean, the physical collision is correct, it looks like. Maybe not, though. Did the last option of Kofilavas poll win? Yeah. It did, yes. How's it supposed to work? He has no hands. There's a hand on the weapon, bro. Maybe it has to do with this. Move on, it's interesting. You guys like this? Yeah? Fine, I'll try a bit longer. I will try a bit longer. I want to test something though first. Swing the sword. I want to mark this as B here. This is drawing the sword. Essentially what I could do here is draw hero.weapon data.weapon position. That's what I could do. And then this is what it would look like. And then the weapon angle looks a bit odd to me. And then if I go over to update delay, updates per second, and I turn this to 60, let's see what happens here. This is looking a little bit better. Take a look at it. See this? It still rotates a little bit weird in the beginning. Yeah, and sometimes it doesn't change. It's almost like it was before. It does rotate a little bit weirdly in the beginning. The lerp looks backwards. I'm not lerping anymore right now. I don't do anything of this. I don't do anything here. I just take the weapon position that I generate in... I just take this. Essentially, you can ignore this. And all of this, essentially, too. This is not important, essentially. Except for the projectile position, I guess. But you see here that I don't use any of that, other than, I guess, the swing progress, which, you know, I don't really do. So we don't do any of that at the moment. We just draw the weapon at the position that we calculated. And so that means the animate weapon update weapon function is doing something weird here with the weapon angle. Something is happening here. And also this looks wrong. So let's make... First and foremost, it's not drawing the weapon at all, which is... I don't like that. It must be this if check here. Let's see. Yes. So it's drawing the weapon in the wrong location. Cause T is 1. Which, you know, if we just don't do this, let's see what that looks like. That's also wrong. Swing direction. I hate that. Hello there, Skillis. Good morning. Okay, that's
Gotcha,
first one. Welcome, bro. Thank you very much for following. So that's the first thing. That shouldn't change anything, by the way. Yes, so that's the same thing. This right here should be up here, essentially. This doesn't happen. Let's restart. This does not happen. Okay, so this code doesn't happen here. So Masses first chatter question, please. You're welcome. What do you think is a good language to learn and to work on to be able to get easier work as remote? I was thinking about Java. What do you think? Okay. Whatever you like making stuff in, it doesn't really matter what type of language you use. I think Java is a good idea. What matters is that you have fun making stuff in the language and you do something that you like doing. Because ultimately, that way you will stick with what you're doing. So for example, if you are trying to learn a language to get a job, well, why not go down the route that... And that doesn't need to be a game, but why not go down the route that the Stardew Valley creator went down, where he started making games in C#, to ultimately have higher chances at getting jobs as a game developer. And so now you are making games in Java maybe, or other programs. It doesn't have to be games. I always like thinking in games though. And then you just, you know, work on that while you're looking for a job. I'm not talking about games, sorry. Yeah, it could be something else in Java. Whatever you want to do. That doesn't matter. But if you, I meant for programming in general, yeah, but have you ever asked yourself the question what you want to program? Did you ever ask yourself that? Because that's ultimately what you're gonna be doing if you want to program. You gotta program something, right? So what is it gonna be? Looks like the ones that have the most opportunities. Great band, Cakez, deserved. Yeah, it is. The two thinkings possible try. Add pi to the sign function. Or the next line make -10. You mean -10 here? This is just the distance of the weapon. It shouldn't be minus though. That's too close. It's the rotation by the... Well, it's the rotation here. This is the problem. Oh. Hello there, Orania. Good morning. What do you mean with Java mentioned buzzers? Who said that? Who said that? Who said Java mentioned buzzers? Okay, this guy is banned. Hold on my groin is saying no viewers. You're banned too. Okay. Nice career advice. I'm not saying that he should spend 4 years on making a game. I should say that he should figure out what he wants to program. Java, Node.js, .NET, Python, I think those are the main for web stuff these days. Boom, not too near anymore, yeah. Oh man, this is so difficult, bro. What am I doing wrong? Why is the weapon here and not up here? Why? Ah, maybe it's flipping X. Maybe this. Shit, it's not. It does flip though, which is an issue, of course. That's number one. Maybe. Have you you have an undeclared deer on roast? That's what you've been doing wrong. No, that wasn't me. That was someone else. Now it's not drawing the weapon because it's not setting the weapon position. Which I guess we can we? Yes, we can. Wait, it's not doing it? What is it taking? The layer, maybe? Is that missing? It's got to be one of them, right? Ha! Okay. We're getting closer, guys. We're getting closer. I get it now. Okay. Now we need to figure out how to animate the sword over time. Isn't C++ for gaming mostly? C++ is learning memory management. It doesn't need to be for gaming, bro. C++ can be anything that you want to, essentially. Skill is. What I want to understand is what is the best to earn a lot. That's it. The best way to earn a lot is to be... I think web development is a good start, but you need to also be pretty smart. And how do you get smart? By doing something. And so how do you do something? Well, you just start right now, essentially. Banks is probably the best earnings, also security. Oh yeah, you're right, Wolf Dev. No, actually you're right. Pen testing. If you want to earn a lot of money, but you need to invest some time into learning pen testing. Yeah, pen testing. Takes about 3 years of university, 3 to 4 years. I have two classmates that did pen testing. One of my classmates earns $1,000 a day. He gets $1,000 a day. Pen testing. Yeah, pen testing is like trying to find vulnerabilities in websites, in servers, stuff like that. Where are you from? I'm from Germany. Did you build this engine with this game in mind, or the engine first? With this game in mind. This engine is built with the game in mind, always. Okay, so what I get from this, by the way, guys, is that this stuff should be happening here. This stuff should be happening here. This stuff does not need to happen here. And now you can see how easy this becomes. This is the base. We have managed to generate the base. Now we still need to work on the angle and the swing direction. I think the swing direction is actually fine. The angle is wrong. Let's test. Let's not change the angle, right? I just want to move this weapon over the direction. Let's see. This looks like a swing. Guys, we have the swing correct. The swing is correct. This is not correct. It did change the swing there. That's bad. I pen tested cake salami. Okay. ML is the new gold rush. Web also pays well, but it's getting saturated. Immo, yes. ML, what is ML? You can do dev jobs. You can do most dev jobs 100% remote. Yeah. On your opinion, does following clean code? Is following clean code very important? It always depends where you work, to be honest. If you work alone, I wouldn't do that because it will hinder you make progress. So, for example, what I'm doing here, that's not clean at all. But what I'm doing is I'm debugging a problem. So your mind will be occupied with the problem. Machine learning, I see. Your mind will be occupied with the problem first before you are able to go and write any clean code. And so I wouldn't follow clean code just for the sake of following clean code. I would follow clean code if you have to. But most of the time, clean code is not a very good way to do certain things because it limits you. And the best person that I can explain that is Handmade Hero. Very good video by him. Should have 1 million views at this point, right? Does it have 1 million? Almost. 887,000. Really, really good video. And this explains clean code. Why was I timed out? Because you made fun of someone asking a question about Java, and I don't like that. I do not appreciate that, sir. It doesn't matter if anyone asks a question, anything. You guys shouldn't say Java mentioned, C# mentioned, whatever mentioned, because it makes people feel bad about asking a question. And ultimately, if it's a new guy in chat, I don't like seeing that at all. I'm not mad at you, right? I don't get mad about this. I just time you out so that these people don't get sad or don't feel diminished or demeaned on asking about a question about a language that is, let's say, considered bad when you think about C++ and how C++ is better in a way. Okay, and because that could have an effect. Because you literally engaged with your question saying, What do you mean? Java mentioned whatever that was. And so, said I want to help him, Discord. I said I want to help him in Discord, you fucker. You said Java mentioned, bro. And this can fuck you? No, fuck you, bitch. You absolute ape. No, you're an ape, bitch. You don't see my point. You're not listening to the words that come out of my mouth. Java mentioned. Yeah, exactly. Buzzers. Exactly. You know, when someone asks a question about Java and this is the first thing they read, then, you know, what are they supposed to think on that? Okay, Buzzers is this image right here. Okay? So, yeah. And there have been some people in the past, and that includes me, I would ask a question somewhere and people would make fun of the question rather than engage with the question. And so I don't like that. And anyone that does that gets banned. Okay? Because I want to have people I want to empower people instead of putting them down. I'd make fun of Cakez, to be honest. I also joined the Discord. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, if you can join. Yeah, no, like he joined already. But yeah, anyways, no hard feelings. I'm not angry at all. You know, I'm not mad. I just wanted to make sure that no one gets the wrong idea. Yeah, the one in Discord, the one who said that is in Discord, yes. So guys, this is the problem here, the angle. It is not generating a good angle. Why not? We are rotating in the correct direction. A thing mentioned means chatter is excited though. Doesn't mean they are putting someone down. Yeah, but if they put an ass emote right behind that, man. Like, this is literally an ass, bro. What am I supposed to think on that? If he said this, that would be different. Okay? Hello, Rames. Good morning. That would be different. But he literally put an ass. I can't see emotes. Yeah, so this was the emote, bro. Where is it? Where's the emote? This was the emote, okay? And to me, that just looks like an ass, bro. What
am I so out of touch?
Here? Okay.
No.
Dreadifier just subscribed.
Hey,
Big
my man.
tick support for 27 years.
Damn.
No sound today for me.
Oh. I use Rust, by the way. Okay. Thank you so much for the subscription, bro. Thank you so much for supporting me on this journey, man. Java mentioned, yeah, so Java mentioned UHM, right? So that's like... Okay, again, I do apologize to Mr. Vareed. Okay, I do apologize for you if I hurt your feelings in any way. I do apologize. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I didn't think that you would have such a you know, fragile... I'm missing the word. Skin, I guess. Sorry. I can give you some wipes if you want to. Fragile skin. Making it worse. It's a joke! Goodness! Cakez, you hurt my feeling. When you timed me out when I didn't do anything wrong, it still hurts me. UHN. I'll use Godot later and suck at it. Okay, by the way, I'm saying Java because I saw Python are there as well, but more complicated to get jobs if you don't have a master. Or PHP. Really? PhD? Really? Ein Joke gemacht. Cakez being hypocrite. I saw him shitting on Rust before when someone random mentioned it. Oh, I do make mistakes all the time. Yeah, that's why I apologize. You know, that's normal. All right, guys, let's test this angle shit here. Like, this is wrong. I know that, but why is it wrong? That's the question. That is the question. This looks good, but the first hit is not good. Maybe it is now. I feel like it moves too fast here in the first volume. I mean, is it normal now? Yeah. It's certainly doing something off because it's generating the wrong collisions, which I thought would happen. But this does look correct. I don't know what I did. Now, what happens if I change this? So that's odd. Let's mark this as 30 frames per second. I'm from USB. USB device, you mean? It looks correct now. I don't know what I did, but it does look correct now. The swing seems to work correctly. The only thing that doesn't work is the collision. Yeah, that looks correct. Okay, I managed to essentially decouple the animation of the sword from... Yeah. Okay, this is when we debug. This is when we start debugging the actual hitting. Guys, we have a problem. I might be able to fix it. Finally, yeah, this stuff takes a long time to get right. It is really difficult to get that right. Let me see here. Oh yeah, let's see. Speed up is... I want to speed it up very slow. I want it to be... Oh my god, fuck. I want it to be very slow. Really? Yeah, open or one. Alright. So now I'm going to make it so slow that we will be able to tell the haunted web developer each different swing apart. I think I need to make it a bit faster though. Okay. So we need to debug. Unfortunately, we need to debug the swing because it looks like it hits this enemy, but not this enemy. His HP bar is not gone, but this one got 2 hits on him. Let's see what happens. Maybe 0.01 is too slow. It's 100 times slower, by the way, guys. Oh! I know what to do. No, I know what to do, guys. It's very simple. We don't do this. I implemented something off stream that is really cool. Watch this. Over here. Take a look at this. Now ignore the interpolation of the units. They will keep on flickering. But if I press the U key now, I will update the game 1 simulation step at a time. See this? And so what we can do here is essentially go frame by frame and see what happens every single frame. And I wanted to have this because now I can debug. This is the sword in the first frame hitting an enemy. And you can see that this sword is now hitting the second enemy, but nothing's happening. And you know what's really cool? I can even go back. Yep, I can go back. So let's see here. It does hit this guy and it doesn't hit this guy. Seems like. So now, hello ByteUL version 2, good morning. But the HP didn't get restored. No, the HP didn't get restored because I'm essentially taking the time and I'm removing time. I'm not, yeah. Maybe I know what's happening here. Let's test this. It hits both of them. Yeah, this is correct. So I think what's happening is that the backswing is the backswing. You know how we did this collision here? You know how we had this circle? And then the slice in the circle was this. And if the point was in the circle, it would be okay. And we needed to have A and B. And if we swapped these around, then instead of the point being here, now it would give us a check mark if the point is here. And so what I need to do here is I think I need to swap these around depending on whether I do a back swing or a normal swing. So essentially, here, for the attacking the enemies, I need to check whether like A and B needs to be swapped. Essentially. I guess I don't want to turn this to... I guess we do it like this.
Bitch.
We check if hero.swing, no, weapon data dot swing state is the same as swing state swung. Then we check this. Otherwise, we check this. Maybe that's it. So we would need to do A and B. And I need to check which one of them works. I'll try both of them and then we'll see. Thank you very much for following, Sort of Annoyed. Good morning. Hello there, sir. Let's test this. So, let's see. He's swinging in a second. How did he hit this guy? How the fuck did you hit this? Wait a minute. There's no way. Absolutely not. No, I just don't believe this. Sorry. But you're wrong, sir. Point in circle. The enemy is nowhere near. Wait a minute. This shouldn't happen. So I guess I'll get rid of this for now. Skip already hit targets. Okay, we're gonna update again and then just see what happens on the next swing. Because the next swing should hit these two. Or maybe this guy. It looks like the weapon is in a, like, hey? Is it because you went back in time and their position is different? No. The position is essentially the stuttering between the two. It's essentially you see how they stutter back and forth? Their position in the past is like, I don't know, this small. So that's not it. That shouldn't have an impact at all. Guys, I don't understand. I do not understand. Point and circle. I have an idea, guys. You know what we're gonna do? We're getting rid of this. And I just wanna test if an enemy is inside the circle. Okay, every enemy that's inside my attack range circle gets hit. Okay, let's test this. Now we did swing already, so his circle only one enemy? I'm confused. It only hits one. Huh? You are getting better, Cakes. Previous circle collision took you 3 days. Now you only need a single day for that. It's their position from the past, but they moved on. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. Maybe this is a good idea to go to the bathroom and think about... Like, I'm pretty sure I'm missing something here. No, wait. So the point is in the circle of the unit and the radius is the range. The problem is that unfortunately I cannot draw in here. That's the problem. I cannot draw stuff in here. I cannot visualize this, which is really annoying. Unless I generate like a quick list. Store the data and draw later. Yeah, I need to store the data somewhere and draw that, yes. Essentially. So I need to store all of this data and then draw this. In the game state, I guess. Stop it. So what do we need here? We need a vector to center. We need debug data, essentially. And then to do, remove. And then we put the debug data in, oh yeah, that's here. And then debug data. There we go. If we do this, then we can do that here. And then we do, I guess we assign the debug data here and then we draw that outside, right? Just gonna make sure that I assign that. Okay, let's test this. Game state debug data dot. Then we get rid of this. Is wait a minute. Yoink. Paste this. Wait a minute. Do you see this, guys? Professional coder, bro. This is a professional fucking coder. Vim Wizardy, I fuck with it. Yeah. Professional coder. Hell yeah. Debug testing. There we go. And then all we need to do is set this to 1. And we kind of need to draw... we kind of need to draw 2 lines in a circle. First we need to draw a circle. That would be... Actually, I think we can assign those here to them. Let's see. So, the center well, the center is this. That's the first thing. We don't need the spread. We don't need the keys down. We don't need the radius. Actually, we do. Oh my god. No! It's more difficult than I thought. Cause I don't select stuff like this. You know what? I'm just gonna type it. Game state debug data dot radius. Get that done here. Point. Point is game state debug data dot point. Done. Angle point. What does that mean? Oh, the angle of the point, yeah.
Gotcha,
There we
bitch.
go. Direction A, direction B, angle A, angle B. Direction A. Direction B. Angle A, angle B. Hey, my man. Thank you very much for following, Zumi. And Suvanoid. Thank you very much for following earlier too. So, was this everything we need? We don't need this. For now.
Gotcha, bitch.
There we go. And this will fuck up the game state, by the way. Mac Cruz, thank you very much for following as well, bro. And hello there, Zumi. Yeah, hello, bro. Good morning. Very technical stream you joined on today. We are currently trying to rotate a sword with different like rotation parameters and conditions. And then I'm trying to essentially collide enemies based in like a slice of a volume, of like a circular volume. I want enemies to be hit in this part right here. All right, guys, let's see. What the fuck? Ah, yeah, right. Let's see. Simulate. The reason why this was black is because of this. I don't have an option for this to turn this on and off, and so I have to code it out and code it in. We aren't implementing multi-rounds. No, not at the moment. It was a chat decision earlier on that I should focus on this. So we're currently doing this. Aha. Why is it not drawing it though? Because debug testing is here. I see, debug testing happens here. I'm just gonna do debug testing on in the UI. I put debug testing there, and then it shows up all the time. That's a long fucking... That is a long... I guess that's his attack direction right now. Aha. Huh. It does create a volume, you see this? It generates the volume. Yeah. That looks correct to me. That actually looks correct. I don't know why they extend so far. What is the problem there? So, let's go back. Why do they extend so far? Radius? Isn't the... Wow, I see the range seems to be too high. That's the issue. Debug, what is that? Radius. 23? Direction A. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. It looks like direction A and B. Ah, they're not normalized! Of course! Alright, guys, be right back. I think I can fix it. Nice! We didn't normalize them. Of course. And then it's... Or if it's 14 hours now. I add lines and circles. I need to be able to draw lines and circles and maybe boxes. That makes more sense, yeah. So I just thought about it, you know, for the future I will do this off stream, but I will add to the game state colliders. Like an array of, like for example, I will do this for debugging. I would just call this gizmos for debugging. And then in here, I guess I can't do a local scope, but essentially I will do an array of, I guess, a line. If I have a line. I guess I need to generate a line then of, let's say, 100 lines. Debug lines. And then another array of circles, which I guess would be, I don't know, 20 debug circles. And then another array of boxes, which I guess is a rectangle, 20 debug boxes. And then with this stuff here, I can just do whatever I want to. And I guess it'll let me quickly create a line. Do I put this in the math thing? In the schnitzel lib? Line. Hi, Dev Spudges. Good morning. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. We are currently doing volume collision detection. A more advanced collision detection for my game because I'm swinging around in a circle between 2 points. And we're currently like frame debugging this right here. Very high technical stuff today. And where did I put line? Draw line. I guess I'll put it in the renderer interface. Transform maybe? Light. I'll put it here. Struct line. Good morning. Hello there, bro. Hope you had a good stream. And then vector to A and vector to B. Essentially, that's all I need to create a line. And then I can essentially draw all of those debug lines every time I need them. This is what I'll do for later, because like essentially I don't want to draw like all of this different data. Some YouTuber that reached out to bite me to cover UTP illegally resold their keys. What is UTP? All right, so we already found the first issue, which is nice. Let's see, let me think. Here we go. It's a game that they made in a month. Uncle Pizza Time, they made a game in 1 month. Unicycle Pizza Time. And so what is some YouTuber that reached out to my bite to cover YouTube Pizza Time illegally sold their keys. It's made like 8,000 gross revenue already? Really? Damn, that's crazy. Bro. What are you doing? Well, I'll show you. I'm currently polishing the combat in my game. And I have this sword weapon animated here.
Gotcha, bitch.
And essentially what I'm doing is I'm trying to update sword, update weapon. I'm trying to perfectly collide my weapon with enemies, essentially. That's what I'm trying to do. And we are currently trying to do volume collision. Essentially, I start swinging my sword from this point here. Let's use a different color. From this point here to this point. And in between these 2 points, I don't want to draw a rectangular collider multiple times. I don't want to cast that multiple times. Because depending on the speed, the step could go from here to here. And then, I don't know, not all of the colliders would fit. You know, and so I would have to, like sometimes I would miss an enemy. So instead, I'm trying to do volume collision, essentially. Which means, well, I cast a volume, like a pizza slice, and then I try to find enemies in this area. That's what we're trying to do. I'm coding the game. Yes, that's what I'm doing exactly. I'm coding the game in C++. And yeah, I'm currently working on this type of game mechanic in a way. Because the units have animated swords instead of pixel art swords. And let's see here. These directions need to be normalized. It's number 1. That's number 1. And let's see. Update, 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 update. Why does it cast this there? Why is the position there? That shouldn't be. He missed, by the way. That's bad. Now he hits. But he should have maybe hit this guy too. Let's see. And also, why is this drawn there? That doesn't make any sense to me. Don't I put the center... Hey? What engine? Yeah, it's my own engine. I'm currently... So today is a very... For me, I'm trying to focus a lot today, so I'm not really talking much with chat. Usually we talk more. Because this is a very... Like, it's really difficult for me to wrap my head around this. It's a very difficult problem. So, like, I don't understand why it's drawing it here. So, let's see. Ooh. Should do it now. Alright, let's see. So what is the center we generated? That center looks correct to me. 130 pixels down. 100 pixels to the right. That looks correct to me. The point is also fine. 150 pixels to the right. Yeah, so it's this guy right here. That sounds correct to me. Yeah. So I don't know why it's not drawing. Okay, mark this as A. Where do we draw this? I think we draw this here, right? No, these are error messages. Fold this together. What is this? This is switching on the game state. We don't need that. Calculating FPS. We don't need that either. Unlocked rendering. Debug testing. There we go. It draws a circle around the center. Huh. I don't understand. Why is that here? That makes no sense. Hey? Hey? That just doesn't make any sense to me. What? Eh? Bro, what are you doing? I just don't understand, guys. Guys, I just don't understand. I'm sorry. Not today, guys. My brain is mishmash. Maybe it's the issue with the debug drawing. Yeah, maybe it is. So you know what? I'm gonna do it like this. We're gonna do this. I wanna draw. Actually, circle. C is this. Center. Radius. There we go. Ah. There was an error there. There was an error there. Wait a minute. Guys, maybe we have this. Maybe we actually have this. Wait a minute. There was an error the entire time. Oh yeah. I really need to turn this into an option. You know what? I'm going to give... wait, game option. Come on. Option underscore. Show path, show foliage. No, that's not the option. Message option. Huh? Wait a minute. Has option. Has options. There we go. Option flags. There we go. Type of option. There we go. Get rid of this here. That's pissing me off. I want a new option in the game that's called 10. The option is step debugging. I want this option, and then we, in the game, simulate, we check if we have this option enabled. Then I want to do step debugging. Essentially this code right here, which allows me, which allows me to go frame by frame. Nice. So we have that now. If you got to YouTube and look at some of her videos, she might have software that can help you. Oh, you guys are talking to each other. Sorry about this. You can do it, Cakez. I appreciate it, bro. Oh, I do appreciate it. Now we have this option, and then in the, let's say, in-game options menu, this is the one over here. We have checkboxes. Buttons, yeah, buttons are at the bottom. Here. This is the checkbox, how to start round. We just copy that, and then that would be the toggle step debugging mode. String auto start rounds. Yeah, we need a new string for this. String step debugging. I didn't want to do this, but it's starting to get tedious. So step debugging. Over here in the game, now we have string step debugging. And then if we have the option step debugging, well, you will want to check it, and then we remove the option step debugging when we check it, when we uncheck it, and we add the option. There we go. Cool. Now in the game, when I play, in this option menu, we can do step debugging. And that allows me to go frame by frame, pressing the U button. And then I can turn this on and off. And now it just runs normally, which is, I think, much better. All right, now. Uh-oh, that was too fast. There we go. And then I want to turn step debugging on. So now we can press the U key and see what happens. Now he's swinging the sword and he's still drawing. It's still drawn here, which I don't understand at all. It shouldn't do this. And so what I want to do now is in-game options menu, fold this together again, fold this together again, and then underscore debugging. Oh, debug underscore, right? Debug testing, yes. So what I want to do here for debug testing is essentially for line reference L in game state debug lines. I want to draw UI line. Line.start, line.a, and line.b. For now, these will all be white. And we do the same thing 2 times. Now we have a circle, circle, debug circles, and we draw a UI circle using, I guess, the circle. And then we, over here, we have a rect. This is a box. And debug boxes. We draw a UI box. Is it a box? Can I draw a UI box? I don't know if I have that, actually. Might not be able to draw. Can I draw a box? I can draw a box. Okay, fine. Let me draw a box. Which I guess takes in a box. Does it? No. What does it take in? Start position, end position. Okay, so box dot position and box dot size. Oh, I see. Box dot position plus box dot size, and then box dot position minus box dot size divided by 2, maybe, to center this. Centered. Centered, if we need that. Now I can debug draw those. And I can... You're fucking shitting me, bruv. You're fucking shitting me, bro. Huh? Can someone explain to me what just happened, please? I never touched this code here. There's some bullshit, bro. Like, this is some actual bullshit. That message is for you, Cake. Thank you, birthday. Thank you, bro. Why did it go to the middle now, guys? Why is this going to the middle now? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, bro. Why is it always so difficult? Memory corruption? Yeah, maybe. Is this some hot reloading shenanigans? Wait a minute. What happens if I update one more time? Lol. Look how... I guess the radius, the range is... interesting. I mean, okay, fine. We put the range. I like this actually. Radius. Range. This right here. Get the attack radius minus the weapon distance divided by 2. Shouldn't that just be... just that? Shouldn't that be this? Yeah, that's the actual range of the weapon. Yeah, you see this? How it seems to be the position of the enemy is now in the middle of this circle. You see that? And we have just swung here, and so we should only be able to attack enemies in this little slice, and how the difference between A and B and A. Actually, no, I'm checking if an enemy is in the circle at the moment. I'm not even checking this. Yeah. So now we need to add this angle in here again. Right? We need to check if they are in the circle. And... between like the A and B, essentially, yeah, we'll have to see. Test this next time. Let's see. You should be able to hit this guy.
Gotcha, bitch.
Guys, what we were gonna do today, huh? Anyone wanna do something cool? Huh? What are you up to today? Anything? I'm done, bro. I'm just done, man. Big react time. Bro, how is it hitting these two? They are not even inside. What problem is he having? Well, enemies that are not in the circle should not be hit. I just hit these two enemies, man. How? There's no way. Read my Discord message in general, match. To be honest, React would be a good break. You need a brain reset. Yeah, you're right, though. That is correct. You, sir, are right, for sure. Ah, that's some bullshit, bro.
Gotcha, bitch.
Hey, Moonray, my man. Thank you guys for following. I really appreciate it. And no ass. No ass? Let's step a little bit more, okay? Let's see what happens here.
No, man! That's impossible! They are actually outside! How is that possible, man? Come on! Can't believe this! How? Eh? Holy bug? Yeah, just that doesn't make any sense. I'm literally seeing the point here. It's impossible. Wait, maybe this and check is like wrong. Point and circle. How? I just don't understand. We are checking the radius. Circle C. Game state. Debug circles. Dot add. C. Then we do a step now. I don't see a circle. Have a test here. I want to test something. I'm not drawing this circle now. Can you visually mark every enemy hit in a circle? Guys, the circle is gone. It's not drawing this circle. Why not? Maybe because I didn't do a step yet? Shouldn't it draw a circle here? Why is there no circle here? Yeah. Wait a minute, I'm confused. Don't I add one here? Don't I add the circle here, bruv? Okay. Hello. Hello, sir. Can you, like, please, okay. What happens here? There's certainly some enemies. Oh. We already hit 2 enemies, of course. I see. Yeah, I get it now. We need to wait. Aha! Now it adds the circle. Aha! So this is the... These enemies are not in the circle, bro. Can you visually mark every enemy in the circle? Then damage those that are marked. Yep, do if in circle is marked equals true, else is marked is false. Yeah, but I mean, this is like the first condition, bro. Like, that's what I do. So first I check, is this guy actually in the circle? Yeah. Am I in the circle? Yeah. Then do this. If not, go away. That's what I don't understand, you know? So because if I remove this condition, right? Wait. Yeah. The circle gave up on you, Cakez. Yeah, a long time ago. And then we let the swing run through. Goodness, what a day, huh? My head is much right now. Take a look here. It hits those 2. They are in the circle. So now I can do every swing and it always hits the enemies in the circle. Hey! What are you doing? Bruv. Oh yeah, it tries to add to the debug circuits. I don't clean these out. Debug in simulate. I guess I need to clear this. Reset this. I suppose I do that here. Debug boxes like this. Remember how happy he was that everything works first try? Yeah, so like the animation worked for the sword. We managed to do that. But now... Ah, shit. Oh, God. Fine. Oh, yeah. Step debugging has to go. Step debugging enabled. So, save this. Let's see what happens. Oh, of course. Simulate should only clear these here. Of course. Just 5 more minutes, bro. Trust me, bro. I don't want to hear anyone saying that I don't program anymore, okay? After today. I mean... Aha. It still hits the guy because it's here. Mm-hmm. So this works, okay? So it only hits enemies in the circle. Right? Now, I do not understand that when I add this condition to it, that it somehow, in some way, inverts the condition and like turns the false into true. I just don't understand. Maybe your instant if is evaluating and not a and. Maybe you mean that, yeah? Maybe I need to like do this here in a brace. You think I need to do it like this? You think that's the reason? And also I just noticed this needs to be inverted. It seems like. Yeah, I added it for the test, yeah. Let's test. Please. Shit. Is that correct or wrong? It's calculating as wrong. Because I don't hit the first enemy. It is calculating it wrong, guys. This right here, the angle. It in this case right here, in this case, right, it should be looking for targets here, but it's colliding with targets outside the slice because the angle AB, the order, is wrong. Draw the swing line. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Draw the swing line where currently we are swinging at. I think it's this. You didn't take the schnitzel vector into consideration? Let's see here. Eh? What happened? What the fuck happened? Like, it's so odd. Why is the circle no longer showing up now? Swing state swung means, you know how I swing in one direction and it's in the second direction? So let's say I turn this off, right? This is what it looks like. Essentially. What's full? Why is it full? Huh? Which array are we talking about? But it says count 0. 6? 2000. Oh, it goes here. Pull up a chair. Yes, yes, sir. Why is it adding so many transforms? It's drawing a line. And? Is that a problem? It draws a circle. And? Is that a problem? Draws a circle. Debug circuits. 20. Why do I have 20 circuits? That shouldn't happen. Guys, there will always be more rendering steps than simulation steps. And every simulation step, I add one circle. I don't add more than one circle. And every time I simulate, I also get rid of the circle. So there is no way that I'm having 20 circuits. That's impossible. That should not happen. Unless I don't clean these up. But I do. So essentially, this is lying to me. This is lying. It's literally lying.
Gotcha, bitch.
See that? Debug circle. Clear. And then I add a circle here. Ooh. Debug circles clear. I don't know why it's one below now. But it's count 0. So then how? Why is it adding it twice? Update weapon.
Gotcha, bitch.
Did it twice. Why is it adding the circle again? Oh my god, for every enemy. I do this for every enemy. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, I get it now. Okay, I see. Fuck, man. Shit. Mm-hmm. True. I see. Okay, so we add the circle here. And might as well also add the line here. Mm-hmm. Explains when your debugging data is wrong. Let's turn this off. And I want to draw every line in blue. We put every line to blue and we draw this in one thickness. Every circle is gonna be red. And we draw this in 1, 2. There we go. Now we should be able to differentiate between the two. There we go. Okay, so now I should be able to draw the sword. This is the sword. Okay, that's the direction of the sword. Now, we still need to draw 2 more lines. These 2 lines here, essentially. This can go here. Line A is center to center plus direction A times the radius. Oops. And line B is essentially center plus direction B times radius, and then we add line A and line B. There we go. Now we should have 2 lines as well. And then we can actually also get rid of the debug data after that, but it's fine. And so now we just have the angle point. The point of the enemy. Essentially. The angle, the point, yeah, the angle point. Alright, let's see. Ah, you see, so this is the slice that I'm attacking in. Okay, now we can actually see this for real. It hits them immediately because they are outside, and that is wrong. So to me, this tells me that this here needs to be inverted. We will try to invert this. But I think it still won't be correct. Let's test. Collider is off. Now we swing again. It shouldn't have hit this guy. See how it didn't hit this guy? Because he was inside of the little slice. But it hit this guy because he was outside. Why don't you sort the angle A and B in the angle check function to make sure it works in any combination? How? How can I sort those angles? How, man? That's the problem. If I could, okay, maybe we can. Angle is between. How can we sort these? It's normalizing them to 360 degrees. Make sure angle is always smaller than angle B. But it's doing it here. Isn't it doing this? Here? Isn't it doing this here? I don't know. I got this from Stack Overflow, guys. Your code is not gonna hit targets on low tick rates, so you're gonna rewrite this later anyways. You're wrong. You're totally wrong. You're so fucking stupid and wrong. It's insane, bruv. The reason why I'm doing this right now is so that my fucking... The swords will always hit targets, no matter the tick rate, bruv. What are you talking about? Order A and B should be meaningful. So you can define if you take the inner or outer angle. So it's good. Yeah, but it doesn't work, man. I just don't know what to do here. So should I say, instead of this, the question should be angle B less than angle A? Should that be the question? Should that work? Let's see. I love this step debugging, by the way. It's so awesome. Guys, I can only recommend this. If there's a way for you to...
Gotcha, bitch.
Guys, wait. Dude! And now instead of point in circle, right? We create a circle. Const circle. Enemy. Collider. Is... get origin rect collider of the enemy and enemy dot ground collider radius. And then we don't check if it's in the circle, but we check if we have circle collision. Take a look at this. So which one should he hit now? He should hit these two. Oh my god! I did it! I can't believe it. And it's pixel perfect collision. Look at this, how fast the game runs. What was that? Reached maximum amount of line. Yeah, line indicators. I'm gonna have to fix that off stream. Oh my god, this was all worth it. Yay! Oh my god, what a fucking day, man. What a day. Faster attacks, more mod. Not tested if it's worthwhile. If it's gonna work. Yeah, let's test it. Alright, let's see. Yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
God, I love this. This is awesome. Yeah! I have coffee, okay. Only took 5 minutes. My man Demon, thank you so much for the ginormous Cakez 7 rub emote, bruv. I will not implement this. No, you don't have to. Alright, let's see him. Was that flickering? Guys, something is wrong here. See that? Ah. The light. Wait a minute. Draw entity. Position is the previous position, yeah. Spawn hero. There we go. There we go. Now we should not have this issue with the light teleporting. No, it doesn't teleport anymore. Okay. You probably don't see that. You probably didn't see. Also, there's more teleporting. I want to test this. Step debugging again. He is invisible for 1 frame. And then he appears. Why? Interesting. He is invisible for 1... I love this step debug. This is so good, guys. Wow. Guys, you have to realize the game, like the functionality or the debugging capabilities of the engine after the fixed time step upgrade have now been... we basically went from normal Saiyan to Super Saiyan. Previous position is 0, but I'm setting it here. You know, I add the hero here. So I don't know. I don't see it. Yeah, we essentially, we just upgraded like 10 times. It's an exponential upgrade. Let me check YouTube stuff really quickly. There was only blabbering from Inukai. And otherwise mark them, yeah, just blabbering from Inukai. And, yeah.
He spent 300 million.
I'm happy,
on money.
guys. I'm so happy that we have this done now. Now, why the spawn hero? Well, it's only been called in 2 places, actually. We only call this in 2 places. So, I don't understand why they are invisible. Is there something... where it draws... Okay, let's test this. We're gonna restart. We enable step debugging.
Gotcha, bitch.
It should tell me why. This is the cool thing. I can literally look at this frame in isolation. Oh, I love this. This is so good. Okay, let's see. Why is he not... no rendering options? That's interesting. Previous position is there. Position is there. And so, yeah, the position is here. Essentially. It draws the light on the position even. So then why doesn't it draw the sprite? Multiplicative color is 1. Additive color is 0. That seems correct to me. Maybe the animation index. But it's 0, that's fine. Layer? Maybe it's the layer. Maybe it didn't calculate the layer yet. I don't see why it wouldn't draw the sprite, to be honest. Maybe it's the layer here. That looks like it. Layer is 3. That's wrong. I see. Spawn hero. Since it's not updating the hero, is it? But it's from the UI, it should update the hero. It's drawing the game first. Yeah, so I guess what we have to do here is hero data.layer is calculate layer game and then position.y essentially. I think that's it. This is essentially the reason. I don't see another reason why that wouldn't work. There we go. It doesn't draw the weapon yet, which I guess is fine. Yeah. So I guess the weapon appears afterwards, which still looks a bit odd, but I guess it's fine. No, it doesn't look too bad anymore. Yeah, the weapon just appears 1 frame after. I think that's okay. He draws the weapon, yeah. He kind of draws the weapon, right? It's not a bug, it's a feature. I think we keep it like this. That's okay. All right, you guys said I should basically make the attack speed crazy fast, which I guess we can do. Let's see. Defender. Okay, we make it really fast. Give him an attack speed of 3.2. That's a crazy high attack speed, by the way. I hope this doesn't break, man. This also doesn't break. Please don't break, man. Please, just don't break, okay? Oh, wow. I think... I wonder what happens here. It should have hit the year. Why does it not hit? Oh. I'm pretty sure I know why. It's so... If you take a look at this pie chart here, you see that I think what's happening here is in the update weapon function, it's essentially checking... Yeah, it's hidden here. It's essentially checking this condition. And since in one step, in one attack, we are progressing further than 40% of the swing, which we do, it essentially says, okay, well, we have progressed the swing so far that we are not hitting enemies, essentially. So I need a better condition to essentially disable the collider. Though, but it did draw the collider, did it? It did draw the collider here. That doesn't make sense. It did draw the... No, it didn't. No, it did. We are hitting enemies. It did this here. Then I just don't understand why it wouldn't do that. It wouldn't attack these guys. I don't understand. Maybe this is another situation where the enemies are... Oh no, guys, it's another circle issue. Oh, I fucking hate that, man. I hate circles, guys. I just fucking hate these dumbass circles. Oh, man. So, guys, here's what happens. Here's what happens. Here is 0. Here. In blue, the line. Here. This right here, you wanna know what that is? Minus something. Minus 2 point something. 5. In the radians. And so that would be some weird degree value. And then over here, this one right here is 2 point something. Let's say 2.5. And now, since this is like a weird ass fucking thing where we go from minus to 0, and then positive, and minus. It's just fucking, I hate that, man. I just fucking hate this, bro. So fucking stupid. Add 2 pi to the angles. So you're telling me that will work? Oh, I fucking hate circles, you guys. You know, that's the worst thing to deal with. Because of the stupid minus. If a circle was just from 0 to 3, oh, so easy. But no. Adding should unlock the angles. So what you're saying is... What you are saying is the following. Here, I just add 2 pi. That's what I should do. Correct? Hello, Spaghetti Code. You're banned. It's not Spaghetti Code. We're doing some crazy stuff today, okay, bruv? Don't add it. My scouter can't handle Beyond Super Saiyan. Alright, let's test it then. Let's see. Didn't work. What the fuck was that? Ah, my wife's calling. Okay. This doesn't seem to work. Guys, give me a second.
Weapon at risk! JK! Hey! What? How? Shit, what do I do? Can I close the door? No, not this way! Hey! No, not this way! This is no way, bro! Okay, so there's this dude right here. We killed one of them before. He is decently easy. You just have to stay on his back. Ah! Give me a second. Oh. Oh shit, I'm so relax. Wait, he's dead. He's dead. Wait, I won, right? Did I win? I got money, got a job for you. Reverse engineering? I don't know how to reverse engineer, bro. You need to ask someone else. Hot sauce. It's a quick one, like not that. Even reverse engineering. Okay, what do you want? Try this ChatGPT solution. I'm 100% sure it will work. I mean, we can try, right? We can try. I don't see how this will work, but why not? So, m.pi, we don't have that. We have pi. Check is point in circle. No, cx, cy, whatever that is. Circle xy and radius, so that's gotta be a circle. Point in circle, we have that already. We don't need that function. Is point in sector, okay. Okay, so we need a vector to point. No, that's a circle. Wait, sector. How does that work? Circle x, circle y. So that's the circle position. What is the x value here?
I hate that, man. Like, point, that's the point. So that's the vector to point. And then check if a point is within a certain range. Huh? The circle center. So this is the center. And then this is the point. So the start angle, the angle at the start and the end of the pie. Oops, was this point.y? Sorry about that. Alright, I mean, we can try. I'm pretty sure ChatGPT code will not work, but you never know, maybe this works. Struct vec2. Let's see. Let's test it. Floor vector 2, lerp no cap. Normalize, lerp rotate, Bezier curves. Normal from the bottom, normal from the top. Dot product, reflect by normal, rotate by direction, sign between 2 points. Get angle degrees, get angle radians. Let's put it here. This point in sector. 1600. What is that? Oh, you got points? Alright, let's see. So is point in sector is a new function that we just added to the game, and we can test it right here. This while angle. There is no while though. There's no while. I don't know why you say while here. I don't see a while. So we first check for circle collision. And then instead of this, we do... what is it called? Is point in sector. Okay. So. And the point needs to be in the sector. So what is the point? Center would be the center of the character, right? And then the point would, I guess, be the point. And then the start angle is angle A and angle B. Okay, I mean, I don't know if this will work, but this is ChatGPT code. You never know. It's inverted, it looks like. It hit this guy, but not this guy. Don't know, man. It's difficult to say. Let's try this again. Plus pi divided by 2. We did that before. Let's see here. Guys, this doesn't look correct. Can you debug the points with visual? The enemy point? The point that is hitting? That it's hitting? Yes, I can. I do though, I think. Oh, I don't have debug points. But I could draw... the Angle point, what is that? Wait a minute. Point. I could create a line. Direction to enemy. Which is essentially the center to the point of the enemy. And then I just add that to the lines. Game state. Debug lines dot add direction to enemy. There we go. Draw A and B in different colors. I currently don't have. I'll try to. I would need to redesign that really quickly though. Debug lines. So instead of a line and a circle and rect, I would need to create a debug line, debug circle, and debug rect. Essentially. Which is a line. And then draw data. And then a debug circle. Hey, what did I do? Whoops. Circle, circle, and debug rect. Or maybe we call it box. Debug box. There we go. And then we can add those debugs in front. There we go. A debug box. There we go. And then in the game, when we draw those, underscore debug. No, wait. Debug testing. Oh yeah, that's then this is a debug circle. Which is a little bit more than this. And then over here I guess we keep it the way it is. And then we add the debug circle. And then the swing line. We add a swing line with this is where we swing essentially, right? We keep that blue, that's fine. And then line A, what do we want this color to be? Should this be color? What color do we want this to be? Green? I'm just gonna put it green and the other one to yellow, I guess. Okay. There is still the other line. The direction to the enemy. Oof. Red. Let's make it red. There we go. And that would be debug circle dot circle. There we go. And then we have the drawing code here. We draw a UI line taking that this is debug line. Debug line. Debug line. And then we do debug line dot A dot line dot A. Then debug line dot B, and over here we could just say draw debug line dot draw data. Wow, we're getting a lot of stuff done today. Debug line dot draw data. This is actually a debug circle. Debug circle dot circle. So that's a debug circle. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah. This has to go away. And then this is a debug box. Debug box. Yeah, and that would be debug box.box. Debug box.box and debug box dot and debug box.
Gotcha, bitch.
And debug box dot box, and then over here we have the debug box dot draw data. There we go. Cool. Okay, got it. Thank you very much for following, bro. Wow, man, that's a lot of coding today in my brain, guys. Holy shit. What a day. So now we have this, hopefully, and then yeah, we need to put that in here. Step debugging. So essentially, let's see. Yeah. It draws lines to all the enemies. I shouldn't do that, right?
Gotcha, bitch.
We should only draw a line to enemies we actually attack. There we go. Dave, thank you so much for following, man. Bro, I appreciate it. Then go back to slow the attack speed to confirm what order is working as intended. Then go fast attack speed to make sure the order is still as expected. And if not, look further how the angles are being generated. So yellow is the angle, by the way. And there's another white line, which I guess is the line for the sword, right? Let's get rid of that. The swing line. Let's not add the swing line, right? We don't need that, because that's essentially the same line. Wait, so green is A and B is yellow. This is inverted. This one is inverted. Told you. This one is inverted. It's outside. It takes those that are outside. This one. Bro, I hate that. I fucking hate circuits, guys. I'm just tired of the circuits. Really. I hate circuits. It's fucking dog shit. Hello, Argument. Hope you're doing good, bro. Good morning. Time to change it to a hexagon. Your mom is a circle. Bro, this would be so easy, man, but it's not. Even if you swap angle A and B, it will not work. So I think it has to do with my swing, in which direction I swing. And like, I guess we could get rid of the 2 pi here and see if it works now. You know, we still have those 2 pi's. But that shouldn't do anything. So it's outside here now. No, actually, green, yellow. Okay, that worked. Not sure why it would do it like this. It's clearly inside, bro. It's outside. I'm so tired of this. This is so bad. And then this way it works. It's so bad. Oh man, I don't know, man. I'm dumb too. Yes, that's why you need to make sure the angle B A is always less than angle B. No, the yellow line should always be smaller. It's impossible in a circle, man. Oh, I fucking hate this shit. Oh, I fucking hate that, man. It would be so easy. Ah, man. I don't know. Would be easier if you print the numbers. Can't be that difficult, man. It's just checking if an angle is between two angles. It can't be so difficult. Really. I need a break. Guys, I need a break. Which side of the angle? Depending on how I swing, it's outside or inside, bro. Depending on how I swing. So I need to somehow figure out. But Wukong, yeah, guys, this is an exhausting problem. Wukong, hello. Play some games. I need a break. Essentially, I need a break. So what we're gonna do is I need to take some distance from this problem and then come back tomorrow or maybe tonight and then just essentially I need to brute force this problem. That's how I see it. I know what the issue is. My head is not smart enough to come up with the solution itself, so I just brute force it. Okay, collect the vector from the center of the sum query point, normalize the vector to be length 1, make the center of the vector a cone, normalize this well to the length of 1. Now take the dot product between the two vectors. This dot product between the normalized vectors is the collision angle between them. And then take the cross across the languages, arc the most, the dot product, you will get the angle, compare the angle, the one's angle, half angle when it is lower. Yeah. I will keep this open. Guys, see you tomorrow. Have a great day. Thank you very much for joining. I'll send you over to TCAP. Peace. I need a break. See you tomorrow, guys.